Alright, there we go. Alright, so a little bit longer than when I want to originally stream, but we're here. We're here. New event. New event. Howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome to the Saturday's live stream. Once again, guys, sorry that there was no live stream yesterday. I had a very bad stomachache yesterday. Very, very bad. Maybe not very bad. Is just bad. Just regular. Just regular bad. It was like at first, like I was feeling okay, and then like I wasn't okay. At first I was all like, oh yeah, I could stream. I could stream. Then next thing you know, like I felt like a sharp pain. Felt like a super sharp pain. And I was like, oh, I'll just take like I'll take some stomach medicine. I should be fine afterwards. Spoiler alert, I was not. I was not fine. I legitimately ran out of reasons to use memory fragments for. There's no memory fragment sync, actually. I was actually surprised at this. I have all the Digimons, and I'm over cap. So, the only thing that I could use my memory fragments for is if I want to make a dupe or something. And I kind of already have most of those. Like, I have like a dupe of G11. This would be the third dupe if I wanted to make another one. I have a dupe of like fucking Coleco, M45, and M14 right here. And then notice that these are all the third dupes right here. Fourth dupes for some of these, and they're all 5 stars. So 5 stars is a little bit more expensive because they required the fucking fire core shit. And I only have 31 of those. So if I wanted to make another dupe of a Digimon character, it's like maybe type 88, or at the very least anyone that's not a 5-star. Anyone that's not a 5-star. But it's like, who amongst here is even somewhat like useful? It's like I could only make an argument for like type 88 and possibly KSVK, which is why I tend to keep extras around for some of these characters, just in case like the meta evolves with dupes in mind. But if the meta doesn't evolve with those dupes in mind, then, you know, never mind. Anyway, surprisingly, like, I haven't been spoiled on the event, mostly because, like, there was, like, the Reddit blackout for, like, the Girls Frontline Reddit, so usually, like, I worry about trying to go to that Reddit in the first place anyway, because of spoilers, but I think the community has gotten better at those spoilers by not making, like, full-on topics with the spoiler title. Instead, like, most of the topics on Reddit now is just, like, sexy fan arts, and then, like, any actual, like, game information is done in the mega thread. So that's good. That's good. Honestly, like, recently, like, I've less and less actually, like, cared less about Girls Frontline. I'm starting to care more about Project NeuroCloud. I feel like Project NeuroCloud is actually written better than Girls Frontline is. Not only do I think Project NeuroCloud is written better than Girls Frontline, I also think that the commander in that game is actually more of a character. I think everything is just written better in that game. Which, still stings to me knowing that the game is not basically canon. I mean, obviously Mica keeps saying it's canon, but I don't count it canon until like I see that the other forms of media like use the information from that game for anything. Right now, Girls Frontline is the real canon. Girls Frontline is the real canon. Girls Frontline 2 is obviously going to be a sequel to Girls Frontline 1. I don't see how Project NeuroCloud characters are ever going to go anywhere. It just seems way too isolated from like the other parts. And then there's also like Mica also is like remaking their Girls Bakery thing, which is also like in the Girls Frontline universe and shit. So everything right now just points to Girls Frontline just being the main canon and Project NeuroCloud being some sort of like side shit that Mika's doing, even though I'm enjoying Project NeuroCloud a lot more. So, like, I don't care how much Mika's going to say that Project NeuroCloud's canon. It's like I can't take that phrasing seriously until I see some kind of connection in Girls Frontline verse, either in this game or in Girls Frontline 2 or something, or maybe in Bakery, because Bakery has a chance actually to somehow like have some ties to Girls Frontline and Project NeuroCloud, even though it is supposed to be like a prequel and shit. I don't know. And what the hell? I'm like trying to like refresh my screen to like fix my... Oh, I'm trying to fix it. Oh, there we go. Okay, so whenever it does this, I gotta restart. I was trying to fix it. Okay, wait, it's working there. There we go, now it's working. Alright, cool. That does not bode well, though. That does not bode well. We've already kind of gadgeted a little bit for some of the costumes, and the only one I got was like the easy one for a character that I already had. Yeah, this is for MG3, that weird machine gun character that like no one uses. And it turns out like I already had like her casual outfit costume, which I prefer more than the loli costume. So don't really care about this. And then for here, it's like the only one I would want here is like 416. And even then I already have Star Cocoon. That's already the better one. So yeah, this is a gacha that I can easily pass. Easily pass up on the gacha. And then now I already gadgeted on the Kuni. I already gadgeted on the Kuni last time, and I didn't get anything anyway, other than MG3, but not like I cared about this gacha anyway. But we are in raid up right now. We are in raid up. It does seem a little weird that the anchored construction was not in line with raid up, and that's pretty weird. That's pretty weird. I basically had to make a call if like raid up was better than anchor construction. With the luck that I usually have actually with raid up, I didn't think it was worth it for me to do anchor construction. So I actually legit just didn't do anchor construction. I think anchor construction is not worth it if there's no raid up. So basically, yeah, just raid up. So I gotta look at this again. All right, so we have an assault rifle, we have a rifle, we have an SMG. Oh, goddamn, it's like one of each class, except shotgun. It's pretty much one of each class. That's kind of a pain. Shout out to Drax, level 159, for getting his Cult Walker. Alright, so we got the Cult Walker. We have the SMG. We have the Rifle Bitch. And then we have the Assault Rifle Bitch. Where is she? There we go. I was like, damn, people are getting unlucky here. So basically like one of each one. I am at 3,978 contracts, and I actually still have the OBS thing right here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, did I accidentally delete it just now? Hold on. There it is. And I lost it again. Hold on. There it is, contracts. Here. So, boop. That's the last time I did like rate up or whatever. It's stuck at 2,669 contracts. I have since earned more contracts, so I'll go ahead and edit that. So 3,978 contracts. And I'm pretty much over the cap. So basically, I have resources to burn right now. I must consult my recipe guide because obviously you never use the in-game recipes because like they're not efficient. With the exception of like the handgun recipe, the other recipes are not efficient. All right, so let's start with the assault rifle one first. So for the assault rifle, 400, 400. So if you do the assault rifle recipe, the recommended recipe is 100, 400, 400, 200. But according to the efficiency table, I should be doing 91, 400, 430. 91, 400. That's the efficient recipe. All right. I will turn off quick production for now, just because I want to look at the timers, and then like I'll turn it back on like once I'll turn it back on. I had 3,234 quick productions. More than enough. But yeah, I'll turn it off for now just because I want to see the timers. 340 and 120. That's not good. Ribby roll! I already got your Digimind. And then Nikkei's having their summer event, which is awesome because they structured their summer event like they structured the Dorothy event or the Pioneer event. So it's like a two-chapter story. It's weird that Nikkei didn't just do like a small summer event. They had to like go all out. They're like, yo, we're gonna do like a double chapter event just for summer vacation. That's pretty cool. Oh, 355. Is that it? 416! 416! I already gadget for you in Project NeuroCloud. I have you in 2 different games. I have you in 3 games right now. I also... Wait. I just realized I don't have 416 in XCOM. Wait, who do I have in XCOM again? In XCOM, I got like row 65. I just got row 65. I got G41. I got OOP 9. I got P08 recently. Wait, I legit didn't even get 416 in XCOM 2. I'm still waiting. To get her in XCOM 2. And then I just got M4A1. I still need to get M16 also. So, like, I only got, like, half of the T-dolls in XCOM 2. I'm, like, fucking going for the Gacha in XCOM 2. 330. Nope. All right. 250, 250. Damn, that sucks. G3, you're the fairy bitch. You're the fairy babysitter. 3, 4. Oh, 4 or 4. Oh, that's a good sign. Gila, what? What are the fucking odds? So, I got a 416 and Gila. It's a fucking sign. It's a fucking sign that I should use Team 404 for this event. I got Mexican, bitch. Alright, 130. 130? Is that an SMG? That was an SMG. It was MP40. Alright. 320, 125. No. AK-47. 110. 334. Nah. IDW. 320, 250. Nope. 412. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. SCR? What? Alright. Alright. 250, 240. Nope. Not a good sign. 250, 3 hours. Nope. Oh, 355. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. ADS? Ad? I got ads. Why am I getting ads in Girls Frontline? You know what? I don't know about you guys, but like, it's always a turnoff for me whenever like there's a new gacha game that like I want to download and try out, and it's one of those ad games. Like, it's like, guys, the game's free to play, but like we had to put ads in it to make it free to play. It's like, oh, come on. It's like there are other gacha games out there that don't do that, and it's like they had to justify it, you know? It's like, oh, we're gonna bombard you with like 30-second to 1-minute ads in the middle of your gameplay to keep the game free. But we're also gonna like push our own ads in to make you buy like $100 worth of gems for the gacha and shit. Like, I was like, come on. It's like so many games don't do it, so why are you guys doing it, you know? Those fucking ad games make me not want to download them. 250, 250. Imagine getting AIDS by a robot. Remember protection. Remember your firewalls, guys. Remember your firewalls. Do what Antonina says. Get your firewalls up. I gotta get rid of some shit. There we go. 245 and 240. Nope. 325 and 3 hours. 335 and 240. I like C20. I like CR21. It's too bad she's not meta. Like, I felt like if I was a brand new player, I would have used CR21 a lot. Because, like, her skill's actually not that bad. She's a self-buffer assault rifle. It's like, I could see myself using her if I was a new player. And I didn't have all the 5 stars. 345. Yo, Foul was my first 5-star. No, MG. Let me take that back. Foul was my freebie 5-star. And then MG4 was my first 5-star, because I remember I confused MG4 with Negative back in the day. It doesn't show up for me or here anymore because obviously I spent money on this account. But yeah, Foul is the freebie 5-star that you get. But good old MG4 though. Good old MG4. She went from being like the worst character in the game to like actually being usable now. I mean, to be fair, her lock and load's still pretty shit though. Like this skill just needs to change, honestly. The second skill, as well as like the fucking weapon, where fucking gun slot, like that changes everything about her. I can't say the same thing for Bren though. Bren still sucks. Don't use Bren. 250 and 310. Choco, what are you doing in Girls Frontline, Choco? Shouldn't you be making chocolate for Eucharist right now? Oh, 404, that's a good sign. Oh, get it? 404 gets me G11. I get it. I'm getting a lot of G11s. Are we in rate up? Because it sure don't feel like we in rate up. 325. Ni hao? I heard a ni hao. Oh, 352, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Ah, it's K2. Oh, fun fact. Did you know that K2 is the first Girls Frontline character to be in like an animated advertisement for Girls Frontline? I don't know why K2 specifically, but she's the first one though. Sig MCX. Nope. I'm getting like every other 5-star in the sun, except for the new chick. Wow. I'm getting a shit ton of 5-stars. It's like that bitch exists, right? That bitch exists. I see her. She's in here. She's in here. I'm just not getting her. 245 and 130. 430. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Hey, there she is. Wait, is this right? What? It's so long. This seems overly complicated. I'm looking at the length. There's so much here in length. 533 mm with the Scar L, 787 mm with the 31-inch stock extended, 635 mm with the Scar L STD, 889. That's so many. That's so much shit right here. Holy crap. You see, then look at this. See, you see how short XM8 is? XM8 got one. She got one thing in length. Don't we have like 5 stars? Hold on. We have a bunch of different stars. It's like, okay, wait. So there's the OG star 15. And then there's like another star. There's like another star. Except maybe she might not be an assault rifle. Oh. I have so many costumes, so like I have to like look at them again. I remember there being like another star. But like now I don't remember if it was actually like, was it a submachine gun? Oh, it was R5? There we go. That's the one. This is the one I'm looking for. AR-57. That's it right there. Yeah. AR-57 looks so similar to Star. So like everyone was making fun of her for being like the big titty Star 15. No, R5 looks nothing like Star. It was AR-57 I was looking for. I'm pretty sure more people were saying that AR-57 was Star and not R5. R5 looks like Star? Really? I don't see it. I legit don't see it. They look way too different. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't think so. They're too different. I'm gonna stick by AR-57. Her hair is too pink. Like Star 15 has like Star 15 has like more of like a magenta kind of hair color. Star 15's hair is not pink. It's like diluted. It's like diluted red or something. Is what I'm gonna say. All right, and then what's the recipe for SMGs? 400, 491, and then 30. There we go. So 3909. So that only cost me about 50. I'm gonna bust out the calculator for this. So 3978 minus 3909. So that costed me 69. That costed me 69 contracts. That's not bad. 69 contracts for my first one's not bad. I can live with that. And then right now we're at 3909. 240 and 220. Oh, I remember her being more lewd in like her first iteration. You can still find it. You can still find the original art of her. Like, I'm pretty sure like this was a lot shorter. Her skirt was a lot shorter, and you could just see her panties like in full view. 240, 130. I find it funny how like in the Night Chapter 9, they were saying how M3 is like the old M4A1, like in mannerisms and shit. And that supposedly the makeup was so good, they managed to make M3 look just like M4A1. I wish they brought that back again. Like, that's why I'm sad we haven't gotten like any more Night Chapters, because like the Night Chapters were great, honestly. I miss the Night Chapters. It's been so long since we got a Night Chapter. Yeah, it's been a long time. It's been a long while. Like they stopped making Night Chapters, and instead they're working more on Project Neurocloud chapters. One of these days, I'm going to get rid of all these FNCs, but today is not that day. Today is not that day. One of these days, I'll get rid of all these 40s, but today is not that day. One of these days. I get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. I'm so cheap, so like, if I know that some of my girls are not like at level 90 yet, I keep the other one so I could like save on dummy links. I get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. And I have a K2 dupe, so I'm gonna save those K2s. There we go. 325. That's good news. Nope. It was XMA. 110. IDW. You mean Betty? Oh, Thompson was my very first 5-star SMG. I remember Thompson being my first 5-star SMG. 130, 140. Micro Uzi. Micro Uzi is she's a good SMG. At least when she gets her Digimon. ADW. 345. No. Look how professional you look. This bitch looked like she belongs in Girls Frontline 2, actually. Papasha. 250? No. It feels like I'm getting more assault rifles than I'm getting SMGs. I got the fucking sister. Wait, did I legit just get the sisters? I fucking got the sisters. I got MPL and I got MPK? What? When MPK and MPL and adjacent tires are no longer debuff allies. I can't believe I got both these bitches again. Come to think of it, do I even have them to level 90? I don't. I got them at... They're both at 31. Huh, imagine that. Well, at least I have dummy links. They're for dummy links. I need to get 2 more AR-57s so that way I can dummy link her to 90. My current KPDW is at 90, so I could go ahead and dismantle these two. Oh, I do have an 40 cut. I got her casual Dane outfit. Oh, totally forgot about that. Even though, like, I'm not using her in anything. Scorpions. That's a lot of scorpions I'm getting. Nope. 120, 110. 124, 240. 110. Not an IDW. I thought it was IDW. You know what? It feels like anti-range should have got a Unity skill, but they don't. What the hell again? I mean, when you think about it, they kind of do already. They kind of. It doesn't count as a Unity skill, but they kind of already do. It's like M4A1 doesn't, but then Star 15 and Sopmod do. It's like with Sopmod, it's like anything that like was targeted by Seal Avenger, she does more damage. And then same thing too for Star 15. It's like anything targeted by Seal of Avenger. So like they kind of have a Unity skill. And then like don't forget like the most worthless Unity skill we have in the game. Like absolutely like the most worthless one we have is the one with G36 and Springfield. It's like fuck. The game has not given us a reason to put to make a assault rifle team yet. And like when Springfield gets a Digimon, they better make her buff assault rifle somehow. Otherwise, it's just not worth it. I'm still waiting on that Springfield Digimon. She only buffs handguns, but by my ass, she better buff assault rifles. If they don't make her buff assault rifles, that'd just be a travesty. You hear me, Mica? Springfield better buff assault rifles in the future. I keep getting SIG. Yo, I'm still getting assault rifles, man. I'm getting 5-star assault rifles with the fucking SMG recipe. I am using the SMG recipe, right? I'm about to double check this shit. SMG 400, 400, 91, 30. All right, so I am using the right recipe. Oh, I became full already. Let me go ahead and just 216. That's a good that's nope. I got AR-57 again. Well, I need one more now. Now I just need one more. Oh wait, isn't this the same artist? It's the same artist, right? That's why she looks like Star 15. Or it's either like or it's like a copy. It's like a lookalike artist. Artist Lynn. All right, and then if I go over to her. Oh, it's not. Oh, it looks the same. They look very similar. They look super. It's not the same artist though. They look the same. Where the fuck is Irma? Micro Uzi. I keep getting the fucking SMG sisters. I'm going to get enough of these sisters to 5-star them. And Graham. UMP9! We are Kazoku now. We are family. We are family now. 210 and 220. Yo, I got the worthless Japanese bitch. You know what? As worthless as she is, she got a song. She got a character song. So a lot of the meta girls, they can't brag about that. The girls be like, I'm meta, but Shiki could be like, I got a song, cause she's the Japanese bitch. I'm getting so many assault rifles. The rate up is a lie. 230. Oh, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Oh, I got shrimp. I got shrimp. Are you telling me that the shrimp fried this rice? That's an assault rifle. That's an assault rifle. See, I told you. Knew it was an assault rifle. You know what? You know what? As an Asian that cooks a lot of fried rice, whenever like one of my white ass American friends makes that shrimp fried rice joke, it makes me want to punch him in the face. Well, no, it doesn't just make me want to punch him in the face. I have punched him in the face before. It's the most overused. It's legit like the most overused like joke ever. You telling me that a shrimp fried this rice? Is like, bro, that joke is too old. Stop saying it. Stop saying it. Yes, I'm saying that a shrimp fried this rice. You happy now? You fucking happy? Alright. They gotta dummy link these bitches. Oh yeah, I got one of these. Oh cool, I got 2 of these. See, I saved 15 cores. I saved 15 cores. By saving them. By saving them in my inventory. Oh, now, how many did I get? I got fucking 3 of these things? Shit. There we go. I can't believe I got so many of these. Okay. And did I get any more assault rifles dummy link? I think I got SCR. I did get SCR. Because I want to see how many I can get before like I'm forced to like cord them. And I want to like cash in. I decided to start doing that back when I was using the FNC avatar. Remember when I was using the FNC VTuber model? And then like I was already getting like a lot of FNCs. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna save them now. Before I switch VTuber models. So far, like I haven't needed to force myself to core them yet. Shit, I forget which assault rifles I got. Oh yeah, I got Mexican bitch, right? I did get Mexican bitch. There we go. Which other ones have I gotten? Oh yeah, I got another 416. Shit, I feel like I regret using that 416 now. Cause what if I get the lowly 416? I'm gonna need to get like another 416 dupe now. I must always keep a 416 dupe in my armory, just in case I get all the costumes. Does Irma even exist? Oh shit, I just got her! Hey, I just got her! Do you know how I know I just got her? Because I was clicking, and the game wouldn't let me click. Alright, cool. So, how long did that take us? We were at 3,909 contracts minus 3831. 78. So it costed me 69. It costed me 69 contracts to get Scar, and it costed me 78 contracts to get Irma. Alright, cool. Now we gotta get the other Scar now. We gotta get the rifle Scar. Alright, so that's 91 and then that's 30. Alright. So let's see. How many we at? We had 381. 3831? 3831. There we go. 425. That's Tabuk. That's the pig. That's the pig furry one. You guys remember the furry? You remember the fucking furry gacha? I still want to know how much money Mica made with that. Oh, 438. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. I got strawberry. Did Mica make a lot of money during the furry gacha? Like, I must know. Well, did their numbers increase? Because everyone knows that furries got money. Have you guys seen how expensive like a fursuit is? Fursuits are expensive, guys. Like really good fursuits are expensive. Especially like the fursuits that like have like blinking. They have like a blinking animation, or like have a mouth movement and shit. Those fursuits cost a lot of money. 415. Oh, I just got her? No. That's SVD. Never mind. Back in my day, SVD was considered a good rifle. 404. Is that good? That's cheeky. That's cheeky. Back in my day, SVD was considered good. I'm still getting fucking assault rifles. T5000. IDW back in the house.
人形の力は暴力を振るうためではなく、暴力に抗うためのもの。私はそのために強くなる。
Let's see. 450. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. It's WA 2000. It's Tsundere bitch. 110. How am I still getting SMGs with this recipe? 440. I got car. I got a car. They say after a while, car stopped thinking. Car just stopped thinking. You know, when you think about it. Okay, wait. So in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Okay, all I'm saying, in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, they say that cars like was like floating in space for like millions of years, and then like he stopped thinking. But like, I feel like the chances of cars not hitting a planet or something, or not being pulled in the gravitational pull of a sun, is pretty low. Like, I think Cars has more chances to actually hit a planet than he has to like float in space and not hit anything. I don't know. It seems unlikely to me, honestly. Like, I feel like Cars should have hit a planet. I don't know. Cars could have landed on Mars or something. Like, he could have landed on Mars or Jupiter or whatever. Like, Cars could have just landed on like some kind of planet with like a different kind of atmosphere, and then maybe he'd be able to move around again or some shit. I don't know. But according to Araki, Cars didn't hit nothing. Instead, he floated in space for millions of years. 444? I got VSK. You know what? Like, because of Project Neurocloud, it's like, I look at the girls Frontline girls now, and like, I can't help but feel like now it seems more unrealistic for them to be wearing like short skirts, and for them to be wearing like stripper outfits now. Like, it makes more sense in PNC, because in PNC, like, everything's digital, and like in PNC, they have magic. Like operants. Operants is magic in PNC. So there, it seems like it makes more sense for them to be wearing like skirts and like, because they have armor, they have magical armor in PNC. But here though, it kind of feels more unrealistic now that like I know this shit's like in real life. This is real life, bitch. Like, this is real life. In real life, these girls should be wearing armor, but they're not wearing armor for some reason. But in PNC, they don't need armor, because in PNC, they have magic. So, like, they're using magic to reinforce their skin in PNC. So it just makes more sense there. But here, it makes less sense. I'm just saying. And 1 grand. Where's my scar? Where's my scar? I'm still getting fucking SMGs. Famous? Famas? Famas? Famas or famous? I keep hitting okay, but like, I'm not hitting okay. My Shikikan. Also 5-star Betty is more useful than IDW. And then IDW got her Digimon in this game. But the Digimon is also not good either. So, like 5-star Betty is actually considered good in PNC. But there ain't no 5-star IDW in this game though, to just make her better. So, yeah. The real world sucks. Why not just use the very large construction tab? Because this is not rate up. And also, I don't need shotguns. Fuck the shotguns. Fuck the shotguns. Man, I'm still getting fucking assault rifles. How do I get Mica Uzi with this fucking recipe? I am using the right one. 400, 91, 430. Alright, good. I am using the right one. Where's my scar? Where's my scar? I'm looking for my scar. MP5? That is like the fucking like 7th MP5 I've gotten on stream so far. I'm getting so many MP5s. How? Wait, do we have any shield? Do we have any shield girls in PNC? We don't. So we should then. Like, if they were to put MP5 or Thompson in Project NeuroCloud, it's like I could come up with a way where you could lure it. It's like after like every 5 seconds, they collect a lot of operant. They make like an operant shield, even though they're an offensive character. So like Persicaria is a support character, so she uses operands to shield other units, but she's not attacking directly. So MP5 and Thompson, if they were in PNC, when they're fighting, they would collect operands on their body, and they could like tank a blow or some shit. We just gotta like come up with a good in-lore reason on why MP5 and why Thompson would be inside PNC. Damn it. It was another taboo. Another taboo. It's like, what kind of like NeuroClouds do we have in PNC? We have like entertainer dolls. We have military dolls. We have like medical dolls. And then we have like the All Life. The All Life company is like anyone that's in between or some shit. So technically the All Life company is like all the civilian bitches. So honestly, any T-doll seems like they could be in PNC then. Can I get Simo? Can I get Simo in Girls Frontline? Would the Girls Frontline fandom blow up if Simo was in here? How about Python? Can I get Python in here too? 430. Is that Tabuk again? Oh, Scar! Alright, cool. I got Scar. So you're my next commander, huh? Count yourself lucky to have me by your side in the future. Peh, just kidding. Please don't come to me for important tasks. Good talk. So I have 3728. So technically, if I minus 3729, because I got it on the other one, so I needed 100. So I needed 100 contracts. 100 contracts to get Scar. All right, the easy one. Now this should be the easy one right here. The fucking handgun recipe. And this one is balanced. 3728. All right, I'm gonna guess. It's gonna cost me 55. I'm gonna say 55 contracts to get her. 3728. Yeah, okay. It's gonna be 55. Around 55. Not exactly 55, but it'll be like around 55. Around 55. Yo, we haven't had like a 2-star added to the game since like chapter 7. I think chapter 7 was the last time we ever got a 2-star added. I mean, when you think about it, there's no reason for them to... I think it was the compact girls. Yeah. It was the pink-haired compact and then this blue compact right here. Those are the very last 2-star girls we got. And they were added in chapter 7. And I guess we should be happy that Mica isn't inflating the 2-star market. We don't need any more 2-stars in this game. 120? Is that an SMG? Yeah. That was an SMG. It's like most handguns go to like the 55-minute mark. So if it's more than 55 minutes, it's probably an SMG. Why the fuck was Stechkin in PNC? I gotta look up her character lore again. I think Stechkin was part of like the All company or whatever. So Stechkin like was not a medical doll or whatever. Stechkin's not a medical doll or a military doll. She's just like a civilian doll. Starting to run out of space here. Shit, I'm starting to get worried. Oh! Okay, cool. I got a 50 and a 55. That's a 4-star. Got MK23. I got P7. Alright, cool. Never mind. Once again, I like to look at the timers. I like the timers. Oh, 55! I got a 55. I got another P7. God damn it. Where's my Colt? Where's my Colt? 120? That's an SMG. Guys, for every server that goes down, a new gacha game, like 5 more gacha games spring up from the ashes. It's like a phoenix. You can't make a new gacha game without first like destroying the old ones, obviously. It's like it must rise from the ashes. My ass can't remember if I have Tabuks already. I gotta double check on that. 130? That's an SMG. 135? That's an SMG. Oh shit! That was a handgun. Oh, that was Brownie. I got Brownie. So I guess if it's over an hour, I guess that it's not always an SMG then. Wouldn't it be more like a Hydra? The game by far had the best marriage scenes. I'm still waiting for a gacha game to like canonize a marriage. So far, like we haven't seen. I don't think I've seen one yet. Where like the in-game oath was canonized. Like they still make the player character like, you know, like a fucking harem protagonist where like they don't like get married anyone or whatever. It's like I think I heard Marines of Nikkei getting the marriage system, but like obviously they're gonna make the commander not marry Rappy for whatever reason. But I feel like Rappy would be the canonical choice on who the commander marries in Nikkei. That feels very, I don't know, it just feels very very canon to me. Unless they're going to say that like Nikkeis don't have like marriage rights in Nikkei or whatever for whatever reason or whatever. Like Nikkeis don't get marriage rights. Oh, I get rid of the Lynxes. All right, so get rid of the Lynxes. My Tabuk's level 90, so I can get rid of all the Tabuks. Oh, cool. I could dummy link my Shiki though. All right, so Tabuk, the Lynxes, and the Sprigs. All right. All right, let me go ahead and just retire some of these bitches. Let me get rid of these. So get rid of the Lynxes. Get rid of the Tabuks. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. $40 and $22. Did I say 55 contracts? That seems way too low. I don't know why I said 55 contracts. I was being very optimistic. That's an SMG. Nope. Is there a fucking second compact? I feel like I've only gotten one of the compacts. Unless I'm like misremembering this. Oh, it's Bren 10. For some reason I thought this was a compact. Okay, so the last two stars we got was Bren 10 and USP compact. And that was like in chapter 7. Who the fuck is thumbs upping the 2 stars, by the way? Why does fucking Bren 10 have 2004 thumbs up? Why does IDW have 9,611 thumbs up? I'm kind of sad that this game doesn't have a comment system, because like some games do that. They have like a comment system. Chapter 5. Wait, what? Wait, chapter 5? And then near upgrade. Custom story canon. Wait, chapter 5. What? Wait, she's a thing in chapter 5? Oh my god, this was such a long time ago. I believe this is the first time we met in person. Holy shit, wait! Chapter 5 is the first time you meet Hellion in person? Holy crap. Oh my god, this is such a long time ago. Persica has pieced together a few keywords from the Into card from Safe House 3 by AR team. Oh my god. Hey! Yo! Remember when we were still talking about the Paraplu virus? Except we know it's not the Paraplu virus anymore. It's the OGA system. That was the plot twist. Because, like, the OGA system, they didn't know what it was, so they called it a virus. But the OGA system, when it infects a T-doll, if the T-doll has enough memory capacity, then the OGA system upgrades them. If they don't have the memory capacity, like if they're a low rating T-doll, then like they short circuit and shit. So it's not a virus. Oh my god, wow. Wow, this is so old. That's so old. Oh, it's MP40. Greetings, Command. The drill went smoothly. Thank you much for your cooperation. This hand left a message. Please have it to control room 3. Wait, where does IDW come into here? Hey, you guys remember Area S09? I remember Area S09. Oh my god, it's M4A1! It's the old M4A1. It's Cinnamon Roll M4A1. Calling Commander. Commander, you copy? Sorry, we have an emergency report. Secret base is not safe right now. We are rushed to your current location, please, before we... Commander, noise. Command. Commander, what happened? Something hit me. Commander. So wait, when does IDW come into play? Holy shit, look, it's Kyriger. Like, when he wasn't in jail. Wow. It's so old. It's so fucking old, man. AR-15 has gone AWOL without even a single word. Commander, you must be very concerned about AR-15 situation. So this is like when we were like fighting a hunter or some shit. Hey, it's Destroyer. Huh. Huh. Back in the day when Samus Ferris was the enemy, they were the bad guys. Huh. These were the days. These were the days. Back in my day, the story was a lot more simpler. There was no Lunacia. Remember when we didn't know anything about the Lunacia story bit? There was no Lunacia. I remember those days. Those were the good old days. Humph. When did you notice me, dreamer? Oh, yo, it's Old Star 15. Oh my god. Yo, Old Star 15. Hmm. Alright. Okay, I got a little bit sidetracked. We're trying to get Cult Walker. No. Hey, Jericho! I remember Jericho. Damn it! Where's my Cult Walker? I feel like I might need to use up like 100 contracts for this. 130, 110, 140. Damn it! Okay. I'm going to make a fucking hotkey for this. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna make a fucking hotkey for this just to speed this up. There we go. There we go. All right. Nope.
拳銃界の希望の星ブレンテンただいま参りました指揮官私の初陣を楽しみにしててくださいね
50, 25. All right, so I made a hotkey. It's working pretty good. All right. I've made this a lot more efficient now. Ben 10. That's right, just like the cartoon series Ben 10. Oh, and I'm already full. Remember, the whole point of making a children's cartoon is to sell toys. You have to sell toys. If you don't sell toys, it's a failure. Just ask Hasbro. Hasbro been making bank with them My Little Ponies and those Transformer toys and shit. They be making fucking bank. How fucking rare is Colt Walker? Ingram. Oh yeah, I have Ingram on I have Ingram in XCOM 2. Yo, I almost want to just like stop playing Girls Frontline and play XCOM 2 again. But at least I should do the event though, of course. Which is, I think at this point it's gonna take me 2 streams. This is taking me a lot longer than I thought it would. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna grab the new characters really quickly. It's so it's not working out. Not working out like I thought it would. I got the... What's better, Coca-Cola or Pepsi? I mean, they say cola. They say cola in the game, but I don't know if it's cola or not, or if it's Coca-Cola or Pepsi. I'm more of a Pepsi. I think Pepsi is better than Coca-Cola. I think Coca-Cola is like more acidic than Pepsi, and I think Pepsi is more carbonated. So I think I like the carbonation of Pepsi more than I like the taste of Coca-Cola. I think Coca-Cola uses more artificial sweeteners versus Pepsi or something. I'm just kind of like taking a guess. I don't know the real ingredients for Pepsi and Coca-Cola, but I know that I like Pepsi more. And also, like, I like Pepsi sodas more. So like, Pepsi has Mountain Dew. Pepsi owns Mountain Dew, and they own like other brands that like I like. Coca-Cola, not so much. I got Zip 22. Does Saw even care what brand it is? I feel like she doesn't care what brand it is. Dr. Pepper? You mean Mr. Pibb, right? Obviously you mean Mr. Pibb. You see, no. Dr. Pepper is for rich people, because rich people can afford the doctor. But my guy, listen, not all of us can afford the doctor. So we get Mr. Pibb. Oh cool, I got Grizzly. You see, Mr. Pibb is much more affordable than Dr. Pepper. You see, Dr. Pepper got that doctorate degree, right? So he upcharges. He upcharges people. Mr. Pibb went to community. Mr. Pibb went to community college, so he doesn't have the doctorate degree. But you know what though? Mr. Pibb, he works in the local neighborhood, you know? He has his own little neighborhood office, and you know, he's more down to earth than your typical doctors. Listen, all I'm saying is that Mr. Pibb is a more outstanding guy. Have you ever met Dr. Pepper, bro? Have you even met him? Dr. Pepper's kind of an asshole. Oh. Contender. I got contender. Goddamn. I swear, you're gonna say Pepsi Man. Oh, I thought you were gonna say Pepsi Man. Does Coca-Cola even have a video game? Because like Pepsi has a video game, but I don't think Coca-Cola has a video game. Pepsi Man. Oh, I should play that on stream one of these days. I should play the OG. Oh shit! I almost accidentally went here. All right. There we go. But yeah, the Pepsi Man game was like the original like runner game back in the day. Yo, does cult like even exist? Fucking shit. In 1989, a staggering deal with USSR, PepsiCo announced it would take ownership of 17 diesel submarines, 1 cruiser, 1 frigate, and 1 naval destroyer. So basically, you could say that Pepsi, if they want to, can make their own Conco game, is what you're saying. Pepsi can make their own Asia Lane, game. P08! I have a newfound appreciation for P08 now because of XCOM. I keep getting Zip 22. Is Zip 22 even a good gun? Also, bitch isn't even wearing any clothes. She can't even afford clothes. She kind of looks like she's already in her damage dart. And the gun is so tiny. 58. Why do I keep getting Zip 22? I just got her. I literally just got her. Mockery. IDW. God damn it. God damn it. Yo, I'm having a harder time trying to get a handgun than getting like the fucking assault rifle. I'm having a way harder time. That's a lot of Jericho. I got a shit ton of Jerichos. And I do like the design of Jericho though. Like, I wish Jericho was actually like meta. Hold on. I gotta check my handguns to see which one I could dismantle. I gotta see like who's at level 90 and like who's not 90. My PBQ is level 84. My Rhino is at level 80. Yo, I still can't believe like how big Rhino is in comparison to like, look how small she is. Like, Rhino is like a lowly Opie almost. Like, Rhino didn't even look like she was that big to me. But boy, she's a lot bigger than I thought she was. She's not super Opie lowly like Amelie is, because Amelie's really Opie lowly. But she's definitely like lowly with Opie. My zip is 75, so I just need 3. I need 3 zips. I could get rid of C100, I guess. I could get rid of C100. I could get rid of Rex. And I could get rid of Brownie. I don't know why she's called a Brownie, but like, I know that that's what I saw people on Reddit calling her. People call her a Brownie. I think that's like the gun's like manufacturer name or something. That's the official name, but we're not allowed to use the official names. Otherwise, Mica would get sued, and we all don't want Mica to get sued, obviously. Don't sue Mica. All right. Back at it. Back at it. Man, my ass ain't getting shit though. Stechkin. I got 2 Stechkins. That's a lot of 4 stars I'm getting. That's a lot of PPKs I'm getting. My god, I'm getting a lot of PPKs. Yo, I'm literally like not getting shit though. It's like, do I even need Cult Wanger right now or whatever? Like, is she even useful for me currently? Do I want to like fast track her or something? I don't even think I even about to look at how good she was. I got contender. I got another goddamn contender. At least contender admits that she only has a 99% chance of victory. Jesus. Okay, wait, how many have I used so far? Fuck. So, I had 300. I had 3,000. 3,728. 3,728. And right now we're at 3,515. I've used 200 contracts. 99% chance of accuracy if she's an XCOM. No, don't say XCOM. My PTSD is kicking in. She only has a 1% chance to hit. I'm getting a lot of Rexes. Does she even exist? I'm getting really pissed off right here. Holy shit. Does she even exist? I could say that for Scarces at most. Walker B on mid. SMG is the least concerned. Oh god. Handguns. Let me see. Let's see. VH Kinetic got Cult Walker. Arma Noob got Cult Walker. Hey, look at, I'm up here. Oh my god, look at this. There's my name 3 times in a row. Tetsamaru, Grizzly, Tetsamaru, Contender, Tetsamaru, Rod. Yo, I'm surrounded by fucking Cult Walkers though. It looks like I'm not the only. I see a lot of Grizzlies. I'm seeing a shit ton of Grizzlies in here. So, I guess I'm not the only person not getting her. This Baka Dante dude got 2. He got 2 fucking Cult Walkers. Ain't fair. That's not fair at all. Stechkin. I mean, like, I guess here's the good thing, right? The good thing is that like I got the assault rifle and the rifles really fast, so those are the ones that cost more. So you could say I'm saving because like I'm trying to get the handgun, and the handgun's cheap, right? So you could say I saved resources by getting the handgun last, because like I got the assault rifle. I got the assault rifle and the rifle in like under 100 contracts. So at least not Sechkin, Senya. You know what? You know what? I'll care about her when she does something useful in Project Neurocloud. At least Choco made chocolate for Eucharist, and Eucharist became our friend. You know what I'm saying? Eucharist became our buddy. What has she done for PNC? You know, she hasn't done anything for PNC. Maybe in a future event. But for now, she hasn't done much. I already have like 3 dupes of contender, so I don't need more contenders, honestly. Yeah, I think I'm good. I'm good on contenders. It's like the only thing that like I'm doing right now is getting more cores at this point. And like I don't need cores. I'm pretty good on cores, honestly. Oh my god. Thank God for hotkeys, right guys? Thank God for I'm going so fast now. 120. God damn it, yo. 58. I keep getting zips. I keep getting zip. Can I beat the entire event using only zip? I'm gonna make 8 echelons of zips only. That's what I'm gonna do. God damn it. I almost feel like I need to re-log in just to like reset my seed or something. Because remember guys, your production seed is made the moment you log into the game. So like, if you have a bad seed, you're not getting good shit. And I think that's me right now. I'm not getting good shit. All right, there's one Scar. They don't have voices yet. No voices yet. There's Irma. There's Scar L. All right. So that's these two. What are they doing? When Scar L and Scar H are both on the field, start the battle with 40 points of Sancta Potentia. Additionally, gain 4 points of Sancta Potentia per second. At the start of the battlefield, even numbered tiles in the field numpad layout become Sancta Terra tiles. If they're friendly units standing on the Sancta Terras, gain 1 point. Yeah, allies, blah blah. Cool, cool. It basically good shit happens. Got it. Hey, how come the zombie girls, how come they don't have a unity skill? I mean, wouldn't they get a unity skill because like there's like an idol group? I'm thinking about this now. They should totally have like a unity skill. It should be something like when the girls are together and they start singing and then like they do like 1,000 damage per second to the enemy or something. I don't know. It makes sense to me. Everyone knows that idols are the most powerful powerful classes in the universe. I mean, have you seen Macross? The power of idols is scary. I got Grizzly. Why does it feel like I'm getting like every 5-star? I got Railrod. It feels like I'm getting like every fucking 5-star under the sun right now. Except for like the new chick. I got PX4 fucking Storm. It really does feel like I'm getting like every 5-star. I got Grizzly again. Oh god, I got Grizzly. I got Grizzly. Ah! So I had 3,728 contracts. Right now, we are at 3,429 Guys, it's been 299 contracts. It's literally been 299 contracts. $300. It's been 300 contracts. $300 fucking contracts. I can't believe I got the assault rifle bitch in 69 contracts. This handgun bitch. Well, it's been over 300 now. I got Cola bitch again. I got zip. I'm getting so many zips. I'm getting so many goddamn zips. You think I work for fucking Renoir? You think this would be a fucking zip file? I'm getting zips so many times, you'd think I was good at compressing data. I'm getting so much zip here, you'd think I was playing PNC. At least I can do this faster, but oh my god. I still don't want to like do the quick production automatically though, because I want to see the time. I want to see the timers, but god. IDW. I've gotten so many IDWs. I think I need to relog. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna relog. Hold on. I'm relogging. I'm resetting my seed. I'm resetting the seed. Hopefully this new seed will be better. Hopefully. I've never been this unlucky before, and we're in rate up right now. We are in rate up. Rate up. Rate up. Rate up. Ah. Yes, 416. You're very beautiful, but I gotta go to the factory 416 because I ain't getting the shit that I want. 58, 45. More zips. More zips. 220? Why am I still getting... How am I getting a fucking 4-star SMG? Still. Did you guys know that, like, you can still get Thompson with the basic handgun recipe? Yeah, you can still get Thompson. Alright, gotta get rid of saws. Gotta get rid of this MP5. Get rid of this saw. Get rid of this MK23. Get rid of this P99. Get rid of this P30. Oh, I can get rid of these Rex Zeros, because I already have mine at 5 stars. Or I say 5 stars, but like I keep meaning to say like 5 times dummy. That's a lot of zips. Do I start collecting zips now? Zips is gonna be my new collector. I need 3. Get rid of my Grizzly. I need this game to throw me a fucking bone already. We sure rate up even works? Does rate up even work as advertised? Oh, I got another fucking MP5? Are you kidding me? Hey, I got Spitfire. MK23. Ah! Yo, we about to go to 400, and I'm not gonna get this stupid ass thing. You know what? Like, I feel like if the anchor construction was today, I would have used it for the assault rifle though, right? Like, I would not have used anchored construction for the handgun. I either would have used anchored for the handgun or for the rifle or for the assault rifle. You got MP5 again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? You know what? I need to... I feel like I need to, like, detoxify my luck right now. I need to gacha in PNC. Just to make myself feel better. Right now, PNC has a Kuro rerun. I would like to get Kuro. Maybe I'll get lucky. Because we're still in the 416 gacha, so we're not gonna get EOS anytime soon, because EOS just showed up on the Chinese server. So we're not gonna get EOS, and we're not gonna get Lin. Oh! There's also like the child costumes. We got Kroku, we got Kuro, we got Chelsea. I mean, you know, if you're into the fucking lolly bitches. She's live 2D? Why the fuck is Kuro live 2D? Kuro's appearance in the picture book with her mysterious castles and loyal subordinates. The little queen ascends to her throne, roaring in her immature tones like a great dragon. Humph, lift me down there this instant. I'll have my guards lock you away. Why is Kuro a spoiled princess? Ah, she's adorable. Oh my god, she has to climb up to the chair? That's adorable. That's actually adorable. Oh wow, she has a fucking broom. Oh, that's cool. That's funny. Ah. And then we got Kroku. Kroku's got her cardboard. I like how it's a cardboard. She has like a cardboard shield. Oh, she's drawing! Oh, that's so cute. She's drawing on the shield thing. Kanikiro needs correction. Oh my god, Kroku's adorable. She is adorable. She's so cute. I like that it's cardboard. Alright. That's not where I meant to go. Oh yeah, we also have the fucking That's Aki? That's Aki. Yeah. Just in case you needed some man meat. You needed some man meat in your life. I can carry out my duties as a swordsman. Yo, like Aki got that fucking bulge though. How dare there be a guy T-doll in my Girls Frontline game? Alright, I got 78. Got 78 of these thingies. Oh, it is Aki. Yeah, it's Aki. Alright, Kuro. I would like Kuro. Even though I have Kluki. I already have Kluki, but I would like Kuro though still. Alright, am I gonna get lucky? Am I gonna get lucky? Oh, I have quartz, by the way. I have 1,500 quartz. I used my Google Play points to get it, actually. Because they're having a special. You could spend, like... You could spend 400 Google Play points to get $8. $8 worth in Project NeuroCloud. So, that's double. That's double the amount of what the points are worth. Because every 100 points is supposed to be worth $1. But Project NeuroCloud is having a special where you could spend 400 points for $8. So I use those 400 points and now I have quartz. So yeah. I mean, I'm not free to play anyway though because I already spent money on Persicaria's projection costume. Alright, sorry about that. There was like a little like gnat flying around. So like I had to like try and clap my hands to get him. I got him though. Oh, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Oh, guys, first try. Yo, I got one. I got a 3-star. First try. Did I get Kuro? Did I get Kuro my first try? Hey, it's Betty! Why does Betty here look so much better than IDW? Alright, it's Simo. Simo's a 1-star? Wait, Simo's legit a 1-star, even though he's a storyline character? He's 1-star, even though he's story-centric.
私は
Oh, it's Choco!
ここに私の好きなスイーツあったりします？
Make me some cookies, Choco.
私は B。あなたの力になれるといいけど。
I got V? I got V. I got fucking V. I already have V though. And my V is very close to 5 stars. My V is at 98. She's at 98 out of 100. So I'm about to get 5-star V. That's bullshit. That used up my guaranteed 3-star thingy. Oh. Purples. No. Hey, look, I got Antonina. Antonina was in there. Is today like not a Kuro? Is it not a Kuro day? Oh, that's 3. That's 3 purples. That's a good sign. Oh, guys! Guys! I see gold! I see gold! That's a good sign. What? Yo, why do I keep getting V? Oh my god. That's my second time! That's literally my second time getting V. What the fuck is this shit? Okay, it says Cure. Rate increased. There's Evelyn, there's Banksy, there's Florence, there's Nanika, there's V, there's Hubble and Centaurus. I got V twice. I can't believe how fast I got her. Okay, that's 2. Hey, I see Emotep. That's cool. I could. Last gacha. The last gacha because I can't afford any more gachas. That's 2. Well, I guess I'm not getting Kira. I guess I'm not getting her because I'm all out. I'm all out of shit. Okay, so maybe today's a bad gacha day for me. It's possible today's a bad gacha day. Oh wow, I got Antonina out of that. That's kind of cool. All right. Okay, so I still need to try and get Cult Walker, but I've already used up like over 400 contracts and I haven't gotten her. A man can only gacha for so long before he gets tired of this shit. I got P7. 105. Please. Please, game. Please. It's Kaliko! What? Yo, I think I've gotten like every 5-star. I legit think I gotten like every 5-star handgun except the rate up. Except for the fucking rate up bitch. What 5-star have I not gotten yet? Okay, wait, I gotta check. I literally gotta check. There's no way. I've never been this unlucky before. This is impossible. Alright. Who can I not make? I can't make Python, right? Don't you have to actually farm her? Yeah, so you can't make Python. But then you can make Grizzly. Yeah, so I've gotten Grizzly, I've gotten Kaliko, I've gotten Railrod. I have not gotten NZ, I think. 5/7's an event reward. I've gotten Contender. I gotten PX4 Storm. That's an event. That's an event. That's an event. So yeah, I think I've gotten like I think I got them all. I think. Oh, I got a PA-15. I got Brownie. I got like two. I got like 2 brownies. And the only one I haven't gotten is Colt Walker. This is... I've gotten everyone except for the rate up. Is rate up even a thing? Is rate up a lie? There's no way. There's just no way. I refuse to believe it. There we go. I bought T-all slots because I'm getting so fed up. Children's Day supply. I'm not gonna buy that. I'm not buying that. I got MP5. Why do I keep getting MP5? I keep getting MP5. This is impossible. Oh my god. How many MP5s have I gotten? Yo, 3. There's 3 MP5s in here. But I've gotten like 10. I've gotten so many MP5s. Fucking shit. Is there any SMG extra XMGs I've gotten that I could dummy link? No? Alright. Ah! Is rate up real? I don't know if rate up is real or not. Rate up does not feel... I got Railrod. I just got Railrod. 110, please. Please, game. No, it's SMG. It's an SMG. Scorpion. I got Scorpion. 1-5, please game. Please game. Please game. NZ! Well, guess what, guy? That's another check mark. That's another fucking check mark. Guys, I've literally gotten every production. I have made every 5-star that you can make in production except for Colt Walker. Because the other 5-star handguns you get via drop. So, if you don't include those, I have made every handgun now. This is impossible. Is my game broken? I think my game is broken. I have made every handgun. I have made literally every handgun there is to make, except for the rate up. My rate up has been negative. Wait, do I have CZ already at level 50? I need to check. I need to fucking check. I have gotten more fucking 5-star SMGs with this recipe somehow. Okay, I can get rid of that. Oh my god, there's so many! Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least I'm getting my fucking cores. I'm getting my 21. That's 21 fucking cores from that. All right, let's go. All right. More Coca-Cola. More Pepsi. More Pepsi. A lot of cola handguns. A lot of cola. So much FNP9s. I think I've gotten like fucking 5 Kaliko. Please, game. Please. No, it's SMG. It's an SMG. Spitfire. Way to go, Spitfire. 55. No, that's P7. 58. Please, game. Please, game. There's so many zips. So many zips. Why was it easier to get the assault rifle? Why was it so much easier to get the other bitches? So many zips. More zips. More zips for me. I thought this was gonna be fast. I thought this was gonna be so fast. I've never been this unlucky. It's never been this bad before. I need to make sure I keep 3. There we go. Get rid of these railrods. Do I need to get rid of the Kaliko? No, I have enough Kaliko dupes. I have enough Kaliko dupes. I have too many cores. I honestly have too many cores. I don't need that many cores. Isn't there less handguns than there is assault rifles and like rifles and shit? Like, this should be the easy one. This is the cheapest one to make too. It doesn't even take that many resources. It's not like there's much competition here. I got Grizzly. I got another fucking Grizzly. How is that possible? How is that fucking possible? I've gotten so many Grizzlies. I made so many Grizzlies, you think I was making a fucking 1-5. Please, game. Please, game. 5-star. Another fucking NZ! It's another NZ. I got Makariv. Okay, that's cool. I got two fucking Makarivs in a row. Oh my god. 1-5. Oh my god, is that another NZ? Is that another fucking NZ? It's another fucking NZ! Oh wow, look at that. Look at that. It's another fucking NZ. Jericho? I didn't even realize I made a Jericho. Grizzly, NZ. Jesus. Did I just get insanely lucky with the Scar Sisters? I got the Scar Sisters like insanely fast though. I legit only had to use like 100 contracts just to get the Scar Sisters. It's not like there's that many handguns in the pool. There's like no handguns that you can even make. You would think that would increase your chances of getting like any of the handguns. And also, we're in rate up as well. They don't really make a whole lot of handguns these days. I mean, we did just get Rhino. Rhino was a thing. IDW. Why does IDW look so shit in this game? I do feel like the character art in PNC is so much better than it is in this game. Seeing IDW here is like it's like a massive downgrade. And I am including the Digimon. The Digimon IDW is worse than Betty in PNC. Oh my god. It's like honestly, like I just want to like play around with her just because like she technically now has the biggest buff since Jill, because Jill used to be the strongest. Jill used to have the strongest tile buffs, and now Cult Walker is the new one. Her tile buff is stronger than Jill, without like the complicated skill bullshit that Jill has, where you had to like have like different like shit equipped or whatever. Oh my god. Hey, look on the bright side though. My parts, it's still over the cap. Like I actually can't even logistic for parts still. I'm over cap. Because parts is technically like the hardest one to farm for. So if I still have parts, we're still good then. I feel like that always didn't make sense to me on like why parts like was hard to get in this game lore-wise. You would think that the rations would be hard to get lore-wise because the rations is food. Like, okay, there's manpower, there's ammo, there's rations, and there's parts. And I feel like the rare one should either be ammo or rations. Those should be the rare ones. Because ammo doesn't feed you, and we need food because humans need food. T-dolls don't need food. T-dolls eat as a luxury. They don't. T-dolls just need electricity to live. I do find it interesting during the 416 and the G11 storyline, where like when 416 was scavenging, she was legit scavenging for like batteries in the dumpster or whatever like that. That is interesting to me. Like, they're robots who know they're gonna shut down without power, and like they can't plug themselves into an outlet or whatever. So they scavenge for like fucking used batteries and shit. Oh my god, game, please, game. Contender! Alright, cool. God damn it. I'm about to sacrifice the blood gods or something. I'm about to like go find a chicken to sacrifice. You see, I would say I would go sacrifice a virgin, but everyone knows that like the evil RNG goddess, the goddess or whatever, she gets enough virgin sacrifices as it is. So, no more virgin sacrifices. There's not enough virgins to go around anymore. Cool, thanks for telling me. I'm going to forget about that like in the next 30 seconds. Anything that's over 1 minute, I'm just going to assume it's cult. 210. Why am I still getting fucking SMGs? Oh my god. I've already fucking increased my I've already increased my fucking like T-doll slot. I have fucking 800 T-doll slots for crying out loud. I already increased it. I don't want to buy. I think there's actually a max too. Isn't the max like 3,000 T-doll slots or something? I know there's a max because somebody hit it. Somebody on EN server hit max. Like a super whale. I think it's 3,000. You get to a point like where the infrastructure part, like it doesn't show here anymore. Because like when you max out on shit, like the ticket thing disappears and crap. Wait, have I not hit the echelon limit? Oh, I don't have 14. I don't have 14. I'm at 13. I mean, do I need 14 T-doll slots? I'm pretty sure you can't even use 14 T-doll slots normally anyway. The game literally doesn't let you use 14 T-doll slots. That's fucking grisly. That's fucking grisly. Fucking PS4 Storm, bitch! God damn it. I'm hitting my hotkeys so fast that like it's not registering. Cause I'm hitting my keyboard right now. And like I'm like mashing. I'm literally just mashing. I made another fucking NZ. I made another fucking NZ. Fucking Christ. I'm mashing. I'm like mashing right now. It's just not registering my keystrokes. Hey Papasha, what's up? What's up, girl? I made a fucking grizzly! Alright, cool. We're done. I'm gonna use a fucking core to buy her whenever that comes around. I already have enough T-dolls anyway. We're done. We're done. Did I make sure to finish off my my dailies? I did. Okay. 3,700. Hold on, let me go back and check again. 3,728 minus 3,779. That's 649 contracts. That's 649 contracts without getting Cult Walker. On the other hand, 3,978 minus 3,700 and 28 equals 250. So I only needed 250 contracts to get the Scar Sisters and Irma. So I got the Scar Sisters and Irma really quickly. And I guess I'm happy. I guess I'm happy with that. Because rifles and ARs they're 5-star. They are 5 stars. They use more resources, so I should be happy that I got the higher resource ones. And the Scar Sisters actually has story relevance, so yeah. Alright, I can finally do the event. Alrighty.
指揮官様、先にお食事？お風呂？
Oh, cool. They have ammo. That's cool.
お買い物はいかが？
I'm just gonna use a core. I can't believe I'm gonna use a core, but I'm gonna fucking use the core to get Cult Walker. Would Nikkei's summer event win? When I'm done with Girls Frontline. No cap, I'm being serious. Because I got a gacha on stream too as well. We're gonna do Nikkei chapter 15. So we're gonna do Nikkei chapter 15. And then like, I mean like, I've already read through this story, but the story is pretty cool anyway. But we're gonna do Nikkei chapter 15. We're gonna do some gacha, and then like, we're doing like a little bit of like fun like Bolt, the little Bolt Monopoly board thing that's in the summer event. Because I've been saving up my dice for the stream. So I have like 30 dice. I have like 30 Bolt dices right now. So that, because I'm gonna play a dream game. No cap, like legit. Like I have 30 Bolt dices saved up. I'm gonna make it into a drinking game. The next Nikkei stream will be a drinking stream. So every time the Bolt dice is a 1, I take a shot. So, depending on like how long it takes me to go through Eclipse and Saros, I might have like 60 Bolt dices by the time we get to the Nikkei stream. So, that'd be 60 chances for me to get drunk during the Nikkei one. Also, like, I'm going to gacha hard for the Neon SSR. I don't want to use any of my gold tickets yet. I'm saving those gold tickets for someone that's like super meta. So like, I'm gonna gacha for Mary, and I'm gonna gacha for Neon, for the Neon SSR, but I have enough gold tickets to be fair. But I'm saving my gold tickets. Because I'm pretty sure Neon SSR is not meta, and I'm pretty sure the Mary swimsuit's not meta either, but like I still want to have them. Well, like, what's making me, like, not care about Mary as much is the fact that I already have Mary, so I don't really care about her, but, like, I am going to gacha for Mary a little bit on stream, but I'm going to gacha hard for Neon, though. I want Neon SSR because it's a machine gun, and I need more machine guns, actually. So, I'm going to gacha hard for Neon, I'm going to gacha mildly for Mary, and then I'm gonna do the drinking game for Bolt. For the Bolt Dice minigame. And then we're gonna do Chapter 15. Chapter 16. Chapter 16? Chapter 15. Chapter 15 was the last chapter where we saved Modernia. So Chapter 16 then. And then like, maybe I'll do a read-through of the beach storyline maybe, but probably gonna just do the chapter thing and the drinking part. We'll do the gacha first, obviously, and then we'll do the drinking, and then we'll do the story chapter. Because I made sure that, like, I preserved the story chapter until I had enough power to fight the boss. So, yeah. Yo, this music slaps! Yo, this sound... You know what this sounds like? This sounds like the title screen for like a Final Fantasy game or something. Okay, no. This actually sounds like the background music when like the main character is giving a speech to the final boss of an RPG game. That's what this music sounds like. This is actually pretty good. Okay, so this is the music that plays when, like, they're in the final dungeon, and, like, it's right after you do the obligatory boss battle that you lose. So you fight the boss, and you lose, and, like, the boss is all like, oh, I've beaten you, heroes. Like, now the world is mine. And then the music starts. This music starts playing. And then the hero gives a speech. The hero's all like, you're never... evil would never triumph over good. You're finished, evil overlord. And then the music starts kicking up. And then, like, the villain's all like, I just beat you. Like, how can you hope to win or whatever? And then, like, And then the heroes are like, maybe I'll pull out some bullshit now, like the power of Nakama or whatever. And and then this will also be part of the game when like the hero solos the villain. So like, you do like the party fight, right? You do like the 5 versus 1 party fight, and then like you lose, but then like the hero gets like a power up though, and it becomes like a 1-on-1 fight. And then like you get like a new skill and shit, and then you gotta like use it for like the final boss fight or some shit. To me, like in RPGs, I actually kind of prefer it when it's a 1-on-1 fight between the hero and the villain. I've never been a fan of villains becoming like a god or whatever, and then becomes like a 5 versus 1 fight, or like a 7 versus 1 fight, you know, like the hero party versus the villain party, or just the villain, I mean. I don't like fighting gods. I like fighting man, if that makes any sense. I feel like it feels like there's more like at stake when I fight like against like an actual person. My big problem with like fighting gods in RPGs, especially JRPGs, is that like I feel it's not grounded. Like I feel like the god character is like, oh, like he's like a force of nature or something, you know, like he represents like the evils in humans, or like he represents like dark energy. Like it doesn't feel like a real person to me, and I want to like get to know a villain basically. That's the way I see it. Like Sephiroth, like you fight Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII, and I feel that's more concrete because you know, like Cloud has history with Sephiroth, and like Sephiroth is actually like a person. He's not meant to be like a force of nature or something. That's my biggest problem with Persona games. I know that everyone's excited about Persona 3 being remade and shit like that, but I don't like... That's one of my biggest gripes about Shin Megami Tensei games in general. It's always like a god. You're fighting like the force of nature or something. In Persona 3, you're literally fighting against like the sadness of humans or something. Because like in Persona 3, you find out that like all humans want to commit suicide. Like that's the plot twist. The plot twist in P3, spoiler alert for anyone that hasn't played Persona 3, but like humans want to die. They want to die, so like the main character has to sacrifice himself to like make sure that doesn't happen. And then like in Persona 4, you find out that the gods were messing around with the human realm, and you're kind of like doing the same thing again because humans still are pieces of shit. And then like in God damn, it's like the same thing. Persona 3, 4, and 5 is like the same thing over and over and over again. Like every Persona game is like about like the inevitability of like people and humans like being like down and out and like not liking themselves and shit. And like to me that's not a villain. Like yeah, I get it though, you fight God and you're just a human or whatever. I guess it's kind of empowering in a way. But like I don't like fighting gods though. I don't like fighting gods. I want to fight against like a actual evil overlord or something. Didn't one of you bitches already posted that? I think Fuji posted that like last week or something. I know one of you guys posted that earlier, but yeah, like I think that video kind of misses the point. I feel like 80% of the video is talking about like the religious aspects of Japan, and I think that misses the point entirely. I'm not gonna say that the video is bad though. I think the video is structured very well, but I disagree with the video, at least with the way that like is trying to get its point across. I basically was disappointed in that video because I was like, why are you talking about all this religious shit? Like, I thought we were here to talk about video games. I don't know, call me a simplistic man, but I do feel like the video creator for that video, I just disagree with the message. I disagree with the overall message. I do get what he's saying, but like I don't think it applies. I don't think it applies to video game like knowledge or whatever. My take is that like it's really more about like a base instinct rather than like whatever religious aspect like that guy's going for. I honestly think it's super simple. It's simple in the fact that humans want to be stronger than God, and it plays on our power, on our like power like fantasies. That's the real answer. The real answer is that it plays on our power fantasies to beat a god. And I guess I don't have such a power fantasy. Like, I would rather play an RPG where like the evil overlord is the actual final villain. So like, you know, it's like how'd you get this way or whatever. And the evil overlords are like, oh, like one time I saw like I saw like this cult guy sacrifice a baby, and like I thought that was pretty cool, so I want to do the same thing too. And it's all like, damn, you're pretty crazy. It's like, I am crazy, hero. I don't give a shit about people or whatever. I also like the irredeemable villain too. Like, I'm not a fan of villains who try to have like a sob story all the time. Now, don't get me wrong, it's fine once in a while if like it's built up to it, but I think a lot of games don't build up to it properly though. Like, it kind of comes out of nowhere. Like, you're playing a game like a 60-hour. You're playing like a 60-hour RPG, right? And the amount of cutscenes the villain's in is actually small. Like, out of those 60 hours, you've only seen the villain like 5 times or something. Like, he's very elusive. He always has like his guards do the fight or something. And then like when you get to him or whatever, then like all of a sudden the writer for the game or the director for the game, they have to throw a sob story at you. It's all like, you want to know why I want to blow up the planet? It's because my mother didn't love me. And it's all like, oh, like, was she abusive? Oh no, she wasn't abusive. She didn't buy me my favorite, she didn't buy me that toy train set I wanted when I was a kid. So now, I'm gonna blow up the entire world. It's like, really? That's your sob story? Yeah, that's my sob story. Well, what about your dad? Was he abusive? Oh no, my dad was a pretty chill dude. My dad was actually Knights of the Round Table. He died a heroic battle, like fighting the orcs, and he saved the whole country. It's like, damn, my guy. So, you're literally like gonna blow up the entire world because your mom didn't give you a train set that you wanted. That's right. And it's like, you know, like, it's supposed to like make the hero, it's supposed to make the villain seem sympathetic, but it really doesn't though. It just makes him like a whiny bastard and shit. Or it's like, the villain is the villain because like when he was a kid, he grew up poor, and he had like a dog, and like some bad noble person kicked his dog, and obviously they couldn't afford a vet, they couldn't afford like a doctor, so the dog died or whatever, and he vowed vengeance on the noble people or whatever, and then he got his vengeance, right? Let's say he got his vengeance, but then like that wasn't enough for him though. It's like, oh, like, I killed the nobleman that killed my dog, but then like now like I grew crazy with power, so I decided to like just one-up it, and I destroyed the kingdom, and now I'm gonna destroy the world or whatever. That's my biggest issue with a lot of RPGs. They try to like shoehorn in some kind of sympathetic story at the end, and like it's not sympathetic at all. So it's like, I definitely think a good one is when they introduce the villain at the start of the game, and then like you get to see the villain's story unfold at the same time as the hero's story. I think that's a good way to go about it. Some RPGs, they do a weird thing where it's like, you're fighting the Overlord, but the Overlord's not the main villain though, but you think he is. And then like, you meet the real villain of the game like 75% way in the game. And because it's done near the end of the game, there's no time for the player to get attached to the villain. So, let's say there's 20 chapters in your game, right? They introduce the villain, like at chapter 16. Like the final villain at chapter 16. So, you go through chapters 1 through 15, find the Overlord, and you think he's the main villain. And like, he's even set up a lot too. You find out his story, you find out what kind of person he is, and you're like, man, like, he's a bad dude, I'm gonna go kill him, or whatever. Or I gotta go stop him. And then they introduce the evil god character in chapter 16. And then, like, I kind of don't care. It's like, oh, I was the main villain puppeteering the Overlord the entire time. And it's like, okay, cool, what's your story? My story is that, like, I don't like humanity, and I just want to blow it up. And it's like, oh, okay. It's like, obviously I gotta do it. Right? I gotta do it, otherwise the world ends, but I kind of feel like my passion for saving the world now is like not the same as it used to be. It's like I had passion for saving the world when I was trying to fight the Overlord, but like this new villain comes around like in the last 3 chapters, and I just don't care. I legit just don't care. I'm still gonna save the world though. I'm gonna get my fucking waifu ending, and I guess I'll be happy. But like a game that could have been like a 10 out of 10 for me is no longer a 10 out of 10. Now it's a 5 out of 10 because like the bad plot twist basically. It's gotta have like a good plot twist, you know? Like if you're gonna throw a plot twist at me, make it make sense. You know, don't just like toss it near the end or something. And I guess I don't mind games that have like a force of nature villain as long as they introduce that force of nature at the start of the game without any plot twist, because I think at that point, I think a plot twist actually hurts the story rather than like enhance it. Because that was Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X did not have a plot twist villain. I mean, there was kind of a plot twist in Final Fantasy X on like what the main villain actually is, but it's still the same villain though that you've been fighting. The only thing that you find out near the end is how to take him down permanently. In Final Fantasy X, you're fighting Sin, who is like, well, named aptly by the way. He's the sin of all humans or whatever. Like he is a force of nature, and he comes around like every 100 years or whatever, and then like they seal him up for 100 years, and you have peace for 99 years essentially, and then you gotta seal him up again. So the plot twist, so to speak, is that like in this iteration, it's like, guys, we found out how to permanently kill him now. We don't have to like seal him up for another 100 years anymore. So it's like, oh, that's good. And it's like I guess maybe the sad plot twist, if you could even call it that, is that like you have to kill Tidus. You have to kill the main character. But like, it's not like one. Again, it's not like a bullshit villain ending though. You're still fighting the same villain you were always fighting. So, like, I think that's good. I think that was a good way to do the storytelling. The only plot twist villain that was in Final Fantasy X is, to be fair, like you saw a mile away. It's the fucking like evil emperor who's trying to like marry Yuna, and like you saw him, and you're all like, oh, that guy's evil. Like it wasn't even a plot twist. Like they made it so obvious that he was evil. Obviously, the story in lore tries to say that he's a good guy, though. It's like, oh, this guy, he's a good person, and he should marry, you know, like the priestess because like it'll like forge the countries or whatever. But then like you saw him and you're like, oh, this guy's evil as hell. Like he doesn't care about the people. And you're kind of just like waiting for him to like show off like his evil ambition or whatever. And he shows up like at the midway point of the game too. So like, you know he's not the final villain. He shows up out of nowhere. He's like, yo, I'm gonna fucking NTR you. And then like he's going to like try and marry Yuna, and then like you find out he's evil, you go and beat him, and then everyone's like, oh shit, I guess he wasn't a good emperor after all. And then you go back to fighting Sin. Honestly, like that part of the story didn't make much sense to me actually. Because the priestess in lore always had to like sacrifice her life to like, you know, combat Sin. So it didn't really like make much sense on why Seymour wanted to marry Yuna in the first place. I mean, even though like it was obviously like a political marriage, like the political marriage wouldn't have done anything because she was gonna die anyway. At least in lore, she was gonna die. So I'm actually not sure what Seymour was going for, other than like trying to win favor with the populace. But you know, whatever. Actually, come to think of it, I guess maybe that's why I think Final Fantasy games tend to be good in general to me, because I feel like they do plot twists correctly versus like a lot of like bad JRPGs. Because Final Fantasy arguably has a Western RPG storytelling style to it. It's not very J. Final Fantasy has a Western art style too. Even though Final Fantasy is a Japanese even though Final Fantasy is a Japanese like made title, it definitely feels Western. It doesn't feel Japanesey. It's not weeb. Because I think that's what people think about. When people say JRPG, you think weeb. You think it's a weeb title. But you play Final Fantasy, and like the characters look white as fuck. It's like, I think the most Asian person in Final Fantasy is actually Tifa. She actually looks a little bit Asian. Not Yuffie. I know people are gonna say this. They're gonna be like, isn't Yuffie like a Wuxi, like Ninja Clan or whatever like that? Yo, Yuffie looks white as shit. I don't care what anybody says. I think Tifa looks the most Asian out of like the entire Final Fantasy class. Tifa looks Asian, everyone else is fucking white. And then Barret. Barrett's black, obviously. But I think Yuffie looks super white, though. But yeah, Final Fantasy 6 though. Final Fantasy 6, everyone looks white. Everyone's European in like Final Fantasy 6. And then like Final Fantasy 13 had like one Asian character in it. It had that black dude. It had that one black guy with an afro in it. I think starting from Final Fantasy 11, I think Final Fantasy had to have like an obligatory like black guy in it or something. There was definitely like an obligatory like black dude in like Final Fantasy games. Like starting from 11, I think. And for some reason, this sounds kind of racist, but like, I feel like they always had to make the black dude have an afro. I'm not wrong. I feel like I'm not fucking wrong. Like, the black dude either has an afro, or they give him like the most like stereotypical like racial hairstyle. They give him an afro, they give him like cornrows, they give him like that fucking like shortcut that like a lot of black people have. Like, they legit give him a black person haircut, and that seems kind of racist to me, actually. Like, it's weird because they make the white people have anime haircuts. It feels like all the other white-ass characters have anime haircuts, but they make the black people super realistic somehow. I don't know why. Devil May Cry and Dark Souls don't feel JRPG either. Yeah, they're very Western. They're super Western. I'm gonna say that, like, Capcom and Square, they both, like, went Western style for their games. Sega is weeb, though. Sega is still weeb. Idea Factory is very weeb. Nippon Ichi still is very weeb. But, yeah, Capcom and Square used to be Asian, but now they're basically Western style, honestly. Nintendo's weeb. I'm gonna say Nintendo's still very weebo. Like, Dragon Quest. I think that's why Dragon Quest isn't as popular, because Dragon Quest is super weeb. Same thing too for Pokemon. Pokemon's about as weeb as you get as well. But here's the thing though. Devil May Cry, as well as Final Fantasy, they have more of a Western fan base. So you could say that worked out well for those companies then, for them to go Western styled. It's like, why bother trying to compete in the Japanese market when so many Japanese developers make games for Japanese people? So they branched out for the Western market instead, and in a way that helped them make more money. Because obviously money is what matters, right? So they adopted a Western style, and I think it helps. I think it definitely helped them. I mean, when you look at Sega makes more money with their pachinko games. And guess what? Pachinko's not a thing, other than in Japan. So yeah. Sega has a Japanese market. Sega doesn't really have much of an American market. And you can also feel it too in the latest Sonic game too. Because like Sega made a contract with Hololive, so if you buy the Japanese version of the Sonic game, there's a DLC to have like Kurone's voice acting in it. But that's not the Hololive voice acting is not in the English version though. It's only in the Japanese version, which I think we have mods for that now. I believe people have released mods to get the Hololive voice acting in the English version. Oh no, I think they did a backwards translation thing. So I think it plays off the Japanese ROM. If you're talking about pirating it, but like you download the Japanese ROM, so that way you can play with the Kurone DLC, and then they seemingly just like they copy and pasted the English translation from the English game into the Japanese game. So it's kind of like a reverse translation. Because you heard of fan subs. This is basically fan subs, except you're not fan subbing it. You're kind of like just like copy and pasting the sub that already exists into the Japanese game. There's a few games that do that, by the way, where like they do like reverse translation because the game is better in like one version or something like that. I know that for Yggdrasil Union for the PSP, that one was also reverse translated and reverse imported, because funny enough, the English version of Yggdrasil Union, it's not censored, but the Japanese version is censored because, you know, porn's censored in Japan. So the Japanese players want to play with the titties out and everything. So they bought the American version. So many Japanese players were buying the American version. They were importing. They're essentially importing the American version, and then, like, you know, they were using mods or whatever to put the Japanese text back in the game, so that way they could play uncensored and shit. Because there's actually like a few hot springs. Is it like a hot spring scene where like the fucking waifu bitches are like naked and shit? And in the American version, you see everything. You see everything in the American version, but it's all censored in the Japanese version, so kind of a funny thing. Persona 4 Arena was also reverse translated. And it's weird because, like, it's kind of on the fall of Atlas, actually, because in Persona 4 Arena, it doesn't matter what version you bought, you can change the text of the game. So if I buy the American version of Persona 4 Arena, as was Arena Ultimax, I can change the text from English to Japanese. I mean, why? I don't know, but it's there. So a lot of Japanese players were just importing the American version. They weren't buying the the Japanese version of Persona 4 Arena. So they did it for a couple reasons. They did it because it's uncensored in America, but they also did it because it's cheaper. It's cheaper to buy an American game than it is to buy a Japanese game. And since the game came with Japanese text anyway, might as well just import the American version. So, yeah. Normally you see uncensored and JP versions. Yeah, it's a case-by-case basis. It doesn't happen all the time, but some games do it, though. Some games are more uncensored in America. Yeah, it just depends. Oh! Dane Sims. Dane Sims is definitely, like, the big one there. You know, like, Dane Sims are always censored in Japan, but Dane Sims are uncensored in the English versions. So a lot of JP otakus will try to find the uncensored patch from, like, made by either, like, the American companies, or they're just, like, reverse import or something. So yeah, because, like, they want to see the fucking vagina. Titties are not censored. Titties are not censored, but the dicks are censored. The penises are censored, and the vaginas are censored. I remember, because, like, I've always played the uncensored error gaze first, so I didn't know that they were supposed to be censored. So I remember the first time, like, I downloaded, like, an actual, like, JP error gay, and I played through it. I was like, I can't see the fucking vag. I can't see the fucking penis or whatever like that. Do you guys remember your very first error gay sex scene? Because I do. And do you know why I remember? Because it was also like a cherry popping to the sex scene. So, like, the girl was bleeding down there. That's why I distinctly remember it. I remember my very first error gay sex scene. It was a cherry popping sex scene. It was surprisingly not a rape. It was not a rape sex scene. It was a vanilla. It was a vanilla sex scene. That was my first error gay. I didn't get into, like, the rape and the tentacle genre until like later on. A large portion of, like, the error gays I played when I was younger were all vanilla. So, like, just like your regular, like, harem shit, or, like, you know, like your bullshit, like, high school romance or whatever. And then I remember too, I mean, like, you guys, anyone who's been here since the Omega Quintet streams knows that, like, I've already ranted about my displeasure of, like, childhood romance. I've never been a fan of Osana Najimis, so I always went for either, like, the Onesans or, like, the teacher character. And like, to be fair, they all kind of like do the same kind of like bullshit excuse for the teacher routes. It's like, oh, we can't date because I'm older than you or whatever like that. And then it's like, you know, that's the best part. I like my women older or whatever shit like that. And it's like, no, what about people find out? Like, they think I'm giving you special treatment or something. It's like, it's fine. They won't find out. They won't find out that we fucking or whatever. And then, like, of course they always find out. Like, literally, like, every high school romance era gay that has a teacher option, they always, like, say, like, don't worry. Like, they won't find out. And then, like, eventually, the principal finds out. Or, like, eventually, like the student council finds out, and then they blackmail the teacher, or like some shit like that or whatever. And then like, and then usually what happens is like the teacher gets fired and they had to go work for a different school or some shit, or the student gets expelled. The student gets expelled and the teacher gets to keep their job or something. In the worst case scenarios, they both get fired / expelled, and then they both had to find a new school, and then like there's either gonna be like a time skip, and then like after like the player character graduates and like they go and like hook up with the teacher character again because now it's legal, or they both go to a school that doesn't care, and the school is like a lower tier Japanese school that like doesn't care about grades or whatever, so that way they can like date out in the open and no one gives a shit. There's actually quite a few schools like that, like legit in Japan, that like are like bottom tier, and they do have like teachers like openly dating students, but like no one gives a shit though. Like basically there's a soft rule that says like you shouldn't date a student that's your student, but like you can date a student that's not your student. Does that make sense? So it's like they don't give a shit. They give like half a shit. It's like, okay, like, you're not supposed to date a student, but, like, we don't care. But, like, just to make sure it's fair, though. Like, try and date a student that, like, is not in your class, though. So that way, like, it seems more fair, you know? So it's like, oh, like I'm dating a student, but, like, that, the student is, like, you know, like, belongs to, like, a different teacher. So that way, like, I can't give them grades or whatever. I mean, maybe, like, there could be, like, some tomfoolery going around, though. Like, I could go to the other teacher and be like, yo, like, this student, like, you should give them an A or something. But, like, we're going with the honor system. So, like, the other teacher would be like, nah, I can't do that. Like, this student's a dumbass. So, like, I'm not just gonna give him a good grade or whatever like that. And then, of course, like, depending on, like, whether or not, like, it's a rape genre hentai, then, like, sometimes the teacher does get blackmailed into, like, rape or gangbang or some shit because, like, she's trying to, like, protect her students or something. It depends on, like, how much control the game gives the player. Because sometimes, they're going for that, like, they lean heavily into, like, the NTR crap, so, like, the player can't do anything. But then other times, they try to, like, give the player, like, some sort of option to, like, stop the rape before it happens. I've surprisingly played, like, a good amount of, like, era gays where, like, there's no way to stop the rape from happening. So, like, the whole point of the player character is to, like, bust the other dude. And then, like, even though, like, the rape's already happened, you basically, like, tell the waifu character, it's like, I still love you, and, like, I'm going to make sure, like, this doesn't happen again or some shit. And then maybe your character becomes, like, a cop, like, in the ending or some shit. I don't know. You become, like, a detective or whatever. Usually that doesn't happen for, like, high school romance games, though. Not for high schools. It usually only happens to, like, the more degenerative, like, era gay hentais. The ones where, like, you know what's gonna happen no matter what, and it's meant to be part of the NTR genre anyway. Usually a large portion of those games don't even have a good ending. I think Tamarin Asagi doesn't even have a good ending. Like, all endings are bad endings. So, the only difference is, like, what's the canon ending? Because I'm pretty sure, like, most of the time, the canon ending is the one where, like, the player character doesn't die, at least. In every other bad ending, the player character dies, but the canon ending is like the one where he doesn't die. But the canon ending is one where, like, in Tamarin Asagi, he doesn't die, but, like, Asagi and Sakura still get raped, and, like, all the other Tamarin ninjas get gangbanged by orcs and whatever like that. Ouroboros gets to go away scot-free, but then she gets betrayed. And then she also gets raped by orcs or whatever. Yeah, like, Tamari no Sagi has a very depressing storyline because, like, there is no happy ending. Sometimes I forget, like, what the real story is supposed to be about. Because sometimes, like, you play, like, the fucking family-friendly version of Tamari no Sagi and you think there's supposed to be, like, a real story behind it, but it really isn't, though. I don't know. Oh, yeah! Hey! Girls Frontline. Girls Frontline. Eclipses and Saros. If I play normal version, it's a sunset. If I play hard version, it's nighttime. That's the way I'm gonna look at it. Nighttime and sunset. Yo, this music is still going so hard though. Yo, like, I'm gonna fucking steal this music when I make an RPG Maker game. That, like, legit though. Like, whenever I make that RPG Maker game, I'm so gonna use this music. Alright, alright. Hey, look, it's where the Scar Sisters. Alright, what's going on? What's going on here? We can't give up yet. The dawn has come. No, there's nothing ahead of us. Yes, there is. We just need to wait for the sun to rise. Oh, the sun. Okay, cool. So, I did make the distinction for the sunrise thing. But we can't hold on any longer. Who knows if we'll be able to hold out until then. The old world has come to an end. But what of the new world? The new world. The new world begins in 2051. Guy, bros, that's in like in 30 years. That's in 28. We got 28 years until 2051. Do you guys got your apocalypse bunker set up? Berlin in the temporary Griffin base. Tap tap. The commander's footsteps echoed loudly through the empty corridor. It's Hellion. The commander picks up the call, but they do not slow down. They've issued permissions to cross the border and use firearms. We need your warrant card and your signature. Got it. Give me half an hour. You need to head outside and handle supply transshipments in half an hour. They give me 15 minutes. Have Persica meet me at the lab entrance in 15 minutes. We'll go together. Are you talking about that GIF which StateSec sent? I understand. Hellion pauses briefly. The commander hits the call button for the lift in the meantime. Is there anything else? While I'd like to tell you not to push yourself too hard, the fact remains that the base needs you. So please take care of yourself. Thank you. Same goes for you. Okay, what the fuck? Wait. Yo, that did not sound like an elevator bell. That sounded like a fucking doorbell. The bells I'm used to hearing in an elevator is the one that goes beep. I'm used to a beep, not a fucking ding dong. The commander hangs up just as the lift reaches the basement. Okay, wait. I know this is not the first time. This is not the first time we've seen this background here. But can I just say that, like, this is not OSHA compliant? Okay, first off, we have the stacked pallets here. There's 2 pieces of wood right here. They're just, like, on there haphazardly. And this pallet right here is just angled diagonally up. Why? Why is this pallet here angled like that? Like, that could fall on somebody. It's not even holding up anything. So, in order to make this OSHA compliant, this pallet needs to be stacked down just like with every other pallet. Why is it angled that way? There's literally no reason for this pallet to be that way. Also, this sign, take what you need, should be up higher. Like, having it on the ground is a good way for, like, no one to see that. So this sign should be up higher, and then the pallet should be stacked. Because having the pallet like this is a good way for it to fall on somebody. This is not OSHA compliant. I used to work in a warehouse, so like it's hard for me to ignore that. I'm just saying. OSHA, OSHA. OSHA is the safety administration for workplaces in America. That's not the acronym, by the way. I forget what the acronym stands for, but it's the safety administration for workplaces in America. That's what it is. And if your workplace is not OSHA compliant, you cannot operate. Like, they literally can shut you down. It's the same thing too for like gradings for restaurants too in America, where like you need like at least a minimum of a C grade. A C grade, B grade, or A grade you can have for your restaurant. And then if you have like a D grade or like an F grade, your restaurant gets shut down. So like no bugs, no rats, no no moths or whatever like that, no caterpillars in your restaurant or whatever. But yeah, also like nice safety training too is OSHA compliant. Same thing too for forklift training. If the inspector comes by and they see people lifting boxes the wrong way, if they see ladders like not being strapped to like the harness correctly or whatever, that's a point they can knock off. And then like again, if your workplace is not OSHA compliant, they can shut you down. And then of course then you're not making money no more. So they shut you down until you become OSHA compliant. And then they do another inspection. However, you only allowed one. You only allowed one fuck up. Then they do the second inspection. If you fuck up the second inspection, then they shut you down for a year at the most, I believe. I believe it could be up to 6 months, though, minimum. At minimum, 6 months to a year for shutdown. And then you need to, like, spend that year. You probably have to get a loan to, like, make your company OSHA compliant. For safety reasons. Especially if they see somebody, like, fall on a ladder or some shit. Like, if they're doing, like, a fucking inspection, and they see someone fall off a ladder, you basically, like, instant fail. Like, your OSHA compliancy. So basically, don't fucking climb a ladder when you're under inspection. Something's not right. The on-duty dolls aren't at their post. The commander hands twitches, and they immediately go for the gun at their waist. The silence here is too complete. Not even the thunderous hum of the electrical system running at maximum capacity when Persica is working can be heard. The commander makes an emergency call in the darkness. Main control room speaking. Hey, Dandelion! Long time no see, girl. Dandelion is still best waifu. That's right. Fuck M4A1. Fuck all the Lunatias. Dandelion's the best Lunatia for me. Give me a set trip on the B3 level. One moment, please. No abnormalities detected. SCR and M249 Sol are on duty. They just went to the lab to relieve Contender and M60. Thunk. The corridor lights all go out. Someone's cut the power supply. Still looks normal from here. Wait a minute. The camera's timestamp's been changed. Commander. Is it a Paradias? The rebels? Or... A gunshot ricochets off the ground beside the commander's feet. The commander rolls aside and crouches low. Staying silent, their nerves are wound tightly, and they have their gun in a death grip. The only thing here is darkness and endless silence. There is only the sound of their breathing. The elevator's power supply is back under control. Star 15 is leading a team to lock down and secure the passage. Commander, please verify your safety. What about Persica? Is she safe? Where is Persica? I don't see her on the cameras. Another bullet hits the ground by the commander's feet. Did the opposition mess up? No, it was a carefully calculated shot. The commander follows their memories as they run towards the lab, the gun at the ready. At the lab, it is lit only by the touchscreen of the electronic door. The faint light reveals that the glass panel of the door is covered in cracks and material frame has been badly deformed. Behind it lies Contender, a piece of twisted metal stuck in her neck. Yo, what? Yo! That sounds gruesome. The commander places their hand to the touch panel. Verifying identity. Identity confirmed. The door slides open. The commander holds their breath. Right after that, as though in response to the commander's hunch, a shrill alarm immediately begins making a racket, while flashing red lights fill the lab. The repair tank before them is wide open, revealing that it is empty. It is missing. The commander's face is gray. Has the base been infiltrated by intruders? Did someone sneak in without a trace? No. How did they know that it had been moved here by Stasek? And where's Persica? No, those shots were meant to lure them to the lab. Upon sensing the breeze on their skin, the commander reacts with lightning speed. However, they are still too slow. Ugh! Something hits their hand hard as they're raising their pistol, and the gun goes flying away. In the next moment, a massive impact knocks them to the ground. Stay still. There is a weight on their back, followed by the feeling of cold metal pressed against the back of their head. The commander presses themselves to the ground and raises their arms without a word. Who is it? An answer slowly reveals itself within the commander's heart. Scar L. The other person doesn't say anything. However, not answering is an answer of its own. Looks like you're awake. Stasek sent quite an interesting gift. So, you are the commander here. The somewhat cold voice says this in a tone that does not permit any room for doubt. So, nobody infiltrated us, and you caused all this by yourself. The lights in the lab come back on. Visibility restored. Dandelion, our target is one doll. Her systems are different. I can't take care of it from here. She's an old model from nearly 2 decades ago. Disarm her already. I advise you not to act rashly. The commander can't see the face of the doll behind them, but the pressure on their back and their head intensifies. We are not the enemy. World War III is already over. That part was unexpected. If she knew that, then why did she attack them? You should not have tried to capture a ranger. The subject of your loyalty no longer exists. All the governments are reshuffled during World War III. So, are you saying I should be loyal to you then? Your only way to survive lies in putting down your gun. Ops was a failure. Mission cancel code, CA0311. The air seems to freeze over. Every second that passes is unbearable for everyone. Upon seeing that the other person isn't moving, Star 15 slowly raises her gun. Lower your gun, 15. Scar L, we can talk. If your aim is to anger me, so I will write you off, or scrap you by force, or return you to StateSec, then I'm afraid you got the wrong idea. Even after being sealed away for over 10 years, you maintain your clarity of mind, your intellect, and your ability to act swiftly. You've certainly proven that you're an elite doll from World War III. In turn, I will prove that I am a commander who is worthy of your trust. I cannot pledge my loyalty to you. And why is that? It is a base layer send of mine. I only have one set of dog tags. If you're not willing, we won't force you to undergo any sort of modifications either. That is not a quality a commander ought to possess. But that's simply how I live in this world. Every person and every doll ought to have freedom of their own. Freedom, you say? The commander feels the pressure in their back ease off, enough for them to turn around and stand up. Now they can get a good look at this legendary figure. I am Eilina of Daybreak Squad. The doll standing behind the commander is tall, and she puts her gun away with fluid motions. Though she radiates an impressive aura like a blade, she extends a hand to the commander with a warm smile on her face. Time sync, Commander. It is now 4:56 p.m. Berlin time. Did you not see Persica when you woke up? If you're talking about that female researcher, she's in the warehouse B6 in a low level. She's unconscious for the moment. In the ops room, the commander picks up the mountains of paperwork on their desk and begins reading through it. She's no ordinary doll. She has many secrets around her. I've got no room to be picky. In order to fight this battle, I'll take every chance I can to increase our strength. I don't care about what she's holding back, or what she chooses to declare, as long as I can use her. Contender died for nothing? No guys, we exchanged Contender for a better T-Doll. Persica got knocked the fuck out. As long as it's not Persicaria. I only care about Persicaria, guys. They do say geniuses often act arrogant, Dandelion. Are you praising me, Commander? In a temporary meeting room, several dolls are scattered around the otherwise empty meeting room. Each of them has a different expression on their face. Hey, it's Contender! She's back, guys. She's back. And among them, the first to snort and discuss is Contender, who's seated in the middle. So, nobody knows why the commander called us here. Are we going to be punished? I mean, we did mess up our job to protect Miss Persica. Maybe it's for an after-action report. Contender thinks back to that encounter, which lasted less than a second, and clenches her fist. I was attacked from behind. It was my fault for not being alert enough. SCR. Yes. SCR is seated in the corner of the room, and her body trembles as she is suddenly called out. Back then, you were the only one in the lab helping Miss Persica. Did you see what the intruder looked like? SCR swallows, and she opens her mouth as though she is about to speak, but the words stick in her throat and won't come out. Forget it, Contender. SCR has practically zero combat experience, and she wouldn't have been chosen for guard duty if we weren't low on people. Don't expect too much from her. Don't expect too much from her. SCR lowers her head in silence. The fact that she cannot refute that statement is the most frustrating thing for her at this moment. Save it, you two. Yo, does anybody still have the swimsuit costume for Saw? Because, like, I feel like that was a one-time thing. Like, I remember it was a point. It was a point event for Saw. And that was, like, way back in the day. I don't know if they ever did, like, a rerun for that one. I still got the swimsuit. Contender angrily pounds the table. All of Griffin's preparing for war. That's about to come. But right now, we're sitting here twiddling our thumbs. Doesn't that annoy you? I know how you feel, but blowing up won't do any good. Relax, we probably won't get punished. Besides, even if it was for punishment, why would I be here? I wasn't in charge of lab security. Maybe the Chimera's putting a team together. Is there a free slot on Miss Lee's team? Are you kidding me? Didn't you say you wanted to join Car Squad a couple days ago? I want to follow a real lead. Whether it's Car or Lee is all the same to me. Miss Hellion! Everyone immediately stands at attention. Hellion enters the room and claps her hands together. Quiet! Considering the reconstruction progress of the base, the commander believes that we can take on more missions now. Miss Hellion, is Miss Persica alright? I'm sorry, it's all because I messed up. Don't worry, SCR. The commander won't be punishing anyone because of that. Say what? Right now, we have a new operational team. You are its members. Huh? SCR unconsciously mutters to herself. An ops team? Her? Who's the leader? Is it me? She has great faith and expectations in you. Please come in. Ah, Eilina. She has a real name! That's how you know. That's how you know she's got main character status, guys. She don't have a fucking robot name. She has a real name. It's like, what's the name of your gun again? My name's Alina. Is that the name of your gun? No, it's my name. That's not fair. You get to have a real name. Your name should be your gun name. Contender and SCR's eyes go wide as they see her. Comes in with her own theme song. She does. She does come in with her own theme song. You're that attacker. Huh? You're our leader? Hey, are you for real? Are you insulting me? Alina looks around at everyone. The mission's been handed down. Verify the information time, then prepare to head out. Wait a minute, you're not going to explain anything or introduce yourself? I am your team leader. What part of that is unclear? You have 10 minutes to gather your gear and draw ammo. Meet at the base entrance in 10 minutes. At the base entrance, Alina stands in the middle of the patrol of a patch of open land. The sunlight rains down on her. She remains still and silent, enjoying the warmth. 13 years. Alina brings up the comms listen for Daybreak Squad. 7 names have deleted besides them. The only name that remains has a gray icon beside it. Offline, location unknown. The sound of gunshots, explosions, whispers, and telephone ringing. She hears them all, across the gulf of 13 years ago. Alina, you will be all daybreak. You will all be the daybreak that lights the new world. Sis! Amiris, crackle, destroy. Alina touches her gun. The imprint technology has given her an unprecedented sense of connection to her weapon, making her 13 years of slumber feel like nothing more than a dream. I'll take the last dog tag, back this time. The magazine slides home. Short period petribution, lunar orbital inclination. So that one's short term, this one's long period. She's got PTSD to boot, pretty much. Holy crap, this place looks like shit. Yo, there's so much crap on the floor. There's dishes. I see dishes that are stacked on top of each other. Why is there a wine glass tower over here, though? This seems super out of place. The teddy bear. The teddy bear is also out of place, too, by the way. Yeah, but we got books, though. We got, books everywhere and shit. We got a bunch of crap everywhere. There's a few things out of place here. There's the wine tower out of place. There's, the fresh basket of vegetables right here. I see carrots and beets on here or some shit. I don't know what this is right here. Is that a blanket? It looks like a blanket. Why is there a blanket on the chair? It is early in the morning now. Cheryl would not usually be awake at this point given her habits, but right now, her house is abuzz with commotion. Listen, you. What you've done is a grievous violation of my rights as a consumer. You sold me a bill of goods. What you did is no different than that case a while back where they were advertised a high-end doll when they were selling. Halfway through her crazed rant into the communicator, she suddenly glances back. Then why don't you just sell those Roombas? There, dear customer, don't be mad. I recorded your issues for you, and when our assistant boss comes in, she'll help you settle them right away. So please wait, okay, dear? You want me to not get mad? How can I not be mad? Go get that supervisor of yours right now, or else I'll sue. Ah, the assistant boss is here. I'll switch you over to her. What's up? Oh my god, wait, isn't that MP40? This is MP40. Yo, this music. Yo, I could jam out to this music. Last week, I ordered that latest high-end doll from your company. You know, the one with the blonde hair, blue eyes, super figure model, fully functional, and capable of neck and shoulder massages too. MP41, that's it. I was off by a number. MP41. Didn't we send it over? What the hell did you send over? Chero's so mad that she's jumping up and down. She turns the camera on her communicator to the pile of trash that's stacked up like a garbage dump. Part of it even seems to be wiggling. Oh, I see. Was this the doll you received? That's right. Tell me, don't you think the pile of garbage is far cry from what I was promised? Huh. I fully understand how you feel. One moment, please. I go check with the warehouse. Hey, I'm not done yet. The line cuts off, but Chero, who's built up a full head of steam, immediately calls back. However, the other side doesn't pick up no matter how much she yells into the phone. Greetings, dear customer. The user you have dialed is uncontactable at the moment. Please. What the fuck? Chero's furious screaming echoes throughout the district. She grabs her throbbing temples and collapses into her sofa. She decides to distract herself with the TV, and her hands feel around for the remote control that's falling between the crevices of the sofa. But no matter how hard she presses, the TV does not respond. What's going on? Smart butler! Turn on the TV! Not even the household AI pays her any heed. Chero gets so mad that her remote slips from her hands. Ah! What the hell's going on today? It's just one thing after another. And each one is just pissing me off more than the last. Burp. A hollow burp comes from a pile of trash. Right after that, a massive object emerges from it, as though the junk heap has spontaneously collapsed. I think that was because of me. Yo, nice sunglasses. What the hell are you doing? I haven't had so much power in a while, so I couldn't help drawing more of it. The massive object wobbles as it emerges from the junk pile with a cable sticking out of its port. Chero notices the luxury sunglasses she bought last year on her face. Chero's fist bunches up even more. Pull that cable out at once and take off my sunglasses. No. Chero's petite form lunges for the socket and strikes the doll right in her vitals. Snap. The cable falls from the doll. Ah! The massive object crashes to the ground, as though its soul has been extracted. Are you trying to run an injury scam on me or something? I only pulled out a cable, not your heart. Power. I don't have enough. I need more power. Huh? Chero grabs the frail doll with a suspicious look in her eyes, and checks her battery panel. Current charge, 98%. Aw, come on. Don't be such a miser. Chero's face darkens with rage as she throws the doll into the ground and turns to fix the circuit breakers in her house. Smart butler! At your service, Mr. Chero. Contact the nearest recycling plant. Tell them I got garbage doll here they need to take away ASAP. Alright, how much do you wish to receive for it? I don't want money. I want this piece of trash out of my sight. Very well. Your servant shall forward this doll's chassis data to the appropriate parties. Chero sighs and lets the tension flow out of her before she turns and collapses into her sofa. The doll remains face down on the ground, reaching a trembling hand out to her. Don't get mad. I'm actually very expensive. The kind that people can't buy, even if they wanted. Master, the recycling plant has sent the reply. When are they coming? They said I've never heard this model of garbage before. I wouldn't pick it up even if you paid me. Whoa, what? They won't even pick it up. Ah. After wailing in despair from battery exhaustion, the doll collapses and moves no more. Cheryl pants heavily, trying to calm her spiking blood pressure. And then a call comes in the midst of her repeated deep breaths. Hello? Who is it? It's me, dear. I just went to check our warehouse, and we missed your call, sweetie. I don't give a damn where the hell you went, or what you did. Give me a solution right now. Dear, it's like this. We checked our warehouse logs. What we sent was a doll of the model you requested, but we don't know how it ended up like the one you have now. What do you mean? Are you accusing me of running some kind of scam? Not at all. Perhaps there was a problem with the delivery confirm, or the doll grew legs and ran off. Are you actually trying to make the most outrageous excuses possible for your actions? It's not a civilian model, why would they know? In any case, we've just sent a round-trip tour package for 2 to Frankfurt to your account as compensation. We hope you have a good time with your new doll. Wait, I'm not happy with this compensation. The call is abruptly cut off. Cheryl tries calling back right away, but her only response is a cold mechanical female voice. Greetings, dear customer. The number you have dialed is not in use, please. The communicator falls from Cheryl's limp fingers, and she collapses into the sofa while holding her head. The doll remains prostrated on the ground, its battered body blending almost perfectly into the garbage-like mounds of junk around it. Quit faking. I saw you plug the cable back in. If you keep quiet, I'll pull it out again. Come on, don't. The doll slowly and lazily turns over, looking at Cheryl, whose face is a picture of wrath. What's the point of keeping you around? I check your systems. You're so out of date that just updating all your systems would take 77,534 hours. That's a lot of data. Wait, I need to fucking calculate that, guys. Hold up. 77,534 divided by 24. 3,230 days. 3,230 days divided by 300. Holy shit. Holy shit. Hold up. Divided by 365. Okay, hold on. So 3,230 divided by 365. That's 8. That's 8.8 years. Almost 9. Almost 9 years. 8.8. 8.85. 8.85 years. So not quite. Not quite 10 years, Ricky. Almost 10 years. We're looking at close to 9 years, or I guess 8 years and 8 months. 8 years and 8 months. That's a long time. That's a long time. Yo, guys, I think my girl needs to defrag. You guys fucking defrag your hard drive every once in a while? Not to mention, you don't even have the internal memory for updates. Hey, at least you have a companion for your trip to Frankfurt. What makes you think I'll be bringing you along? Those 2 tickets have to be used together. Plus, I check your call logs. You have no friends. Oh shit, you didn't have to... Yo, you didn't have to, like, fucking do her that badly, though. Why, you? Who's got the time to make friends when I have to do overtime every day to turn in manuscripts? Ah, that's right. I haven't submitted this month's scripts yet. So let's go together. The doll smiles in a way that seems to be begging for a beating. Enjoy your trip, Cheryl. By the way, my name's Samo. Who cares about your name? Wait, Samo? What kind of Samo? Samo, as in Samoyed Hound. Bam! After rolling her eyes, Cheryl stomps back into her room. After seeing her leave, Samo changes to a more comfortable position for lying down. As she looks at the unfamiliar ceiling, she closes her eyes. In the depths of Samo's neurocloud, 8 armchairs are arranged in a circle with a mysteriously sealed room. It is completely dark here, not because there is no data, but because Samo deliberately adjusted the brightness. She finds a seat that belongs to her in this familiar darkness, and then slowly sits down. So today, you... I climbed into the carton of the high-end doll that this girl ordered. Ah, so she legit just like went into a box. She found a box and she climbed into the box. I don't know why, but that red-haired girl Cheryl gives me a sense of security. That feeling is very familiar. I guess it belongs to one of you here. Perhaps my days of curling up in a warehouse are over. It's the first time in 13 years. Congratulations on taking a step forward. Thank you, but it hurts a lot more than I expected. Did you know how hard it is to find a power line in a house like that? Things have happened, but no matter how complicated they get, the day will come when you can make sense of it all. Just like the room you're in at the moment. In any case, this is a good beginning. I'm glad to see you continue moving forward. We're moving forward. I couldn't have done this without your support. That's right, this is our effort. So let's remember this special day. And let's pray that we never go back. Berlin in the temporary Griffin base. Whoosh. An inch-wide shaft of light illuminates the darkened room which was previously only lit by electronic screens. Persica marches inside, locking eyes with Star 15, who's standing off to the side. Triple sugar, thank you. Okay, can I just say that, like, I'm not used to looking at Persica like this anymore. I'm more used to Persicaria. Every time I see this Persica, I see an inferior model. This is the old model Persica. I want the new model Persicaria. Is your body alright? Do you need a checkup? You were out for a long time, and Alina's a tactical doll. She doesn't know how to pull her punches. Huh? I haven't slept a wink for the past 2 weeks of work. I was just catching up with my rest. Why are you making it sound like I was ambushed? As I recall, you asked me to go see Alina in the lab earlier. Didn't Alina knock you out? Star 15 carried you back to the dorm, and I was about to send the medics over. I haven't slept in that bed for ages. No wonder I woke up on it. Speaking of which, my lab's a mess. It looks like someone blew it up. Was it you guys? Huh? You mean when we found you on the ground earlier with coffee splashed everywhere? You mean you weren't knocked out by someone? The lab was so cramped that I had to go downstairs to lie down for a bit. Anyway, stop changing the subject. I'm here to talk to you about Scar L as Alina. There's something troublesome about her at Neurocloud. Don't I see that they're the same? They're not! They're not the same! One is my waifu, and the other one is my college professor from like 15 years ago. What troublesome? But the commander sent her on a mission. The commander sighs in resignation. What kind of troublesome are we talking about? Is it going to be a major issue? I mean, she can run and jump and kidnap people right after waking up. I don't see a problem there. If someone like you could see the problem, then I'd be out of a job, wouldn't I? No, they're not the same! They're not the same! One's better than the other. One's better than the other. One is version 1.0. One is version 2.0. I want the 2.0 model. I want the one that's been updated to Windows 11. This person could be running Windows XP. I suppose it isn't a huge issue. I'm just saying that there's some code in our Neurocloud that can't be reset. You can think of it as a virus. A virus? That's not an issue. The commander sent her on a secret mission. Relax, that code needs a suitable environment to activate. She was probably a military-use doll, so I guess she has base layer directives for the sake of confidentiality. Anyway, it probably won't be a big deal considering the war is over, and her designers have long since vanished. And what are the effects of that virus? They're currently unknown. Technology from back then was pretty crude. Pretty much rudimentary trial and error. So it shouldn't pose a big challenge to monitoring her in real time. Well, if it's just phoning home, it won't be a big deal. But it might be problematic if she's got a whole other mission in there. How was I to know you were in such a hurry? Also, is my coffee ready yet? I can't think without glucose. On it. Yo, Star 15 got fucking demoted. She become coffee bitch now. In the Berlin Hopatoff, at the crowded ticket gate in the waiting lounge, Cheryl checks the time annoyingly. It's been over half an hour since the original departure time, but they haven't even seen the train yet. Why isn't it here yet? You watch the luggage. Alice's staff. Oh my god, why does she look so cute now? She looks adorable, but like when she was in her pajamas, she looked like a gremlin in her pajamas. You wouldn't realize that like she was like potty mouth, like she was like screaming expletives and shit into the phone. I guess this is true what they say. You shouldn't judge a book by its cover, guys. She looks like a waifu, but remember, she was cursing. She was cursing up a storm in her jammies. Wait, don't go. Samu, who's sitting on the steps and hugging a suitcase, lazily reaches out to tug on Cheryl. Upon seeing how she's acting, the latter realizes what's going on. The German subway is timely as ever. Wait, did you use up all those power banks? Yeah, here you go. Samus hands a suitcase back to Cheryl. You giving them back to me after using them up? Why you? If it wasn't because I couldn't find a suitable friend after an entire week of searching, I'd never brought you outside. Samu weakly collapses into Cheryl, and the latter can't help rolling her eyes at this once again. Cheryl looks around as she supports Samu with one hand. Her blank eyes notice something, and then they light up. Get up and sit down here. Cheryl pushes her way through the crowd and drags Samu over to the vending machine section. Then she waits until nobody is looking before unplugging the vending machine power cable and plugging Samu into it instead. Ah, I feel safe again after so long. Cheryl sighs in relief, then stacks her luggage on top of Samu to block the power line. You wait here while I find someone to explain what's going on. My guess is that the staff don't have the time to attend to you. How do you know that? Samu indicates the display panel above her as she valiantly staves off the urge to sleep. The screen, which was previously filled with an ever-changing gamut of train arrival times, has suddenly been replaced by a bright red series of not-in-service messages. The staff at the ticket gate moves hastily, muttering into their walkie-talkies as they run. What's going on? As if in response to Cheryl's question, the train loudspeakers chime in. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Due to a track fault, the Berlin Hopatoff will now be enforcing temporary traffic controls. All trains will temporarily cease service, to be restored at a later date. If you wish to refund your tickets, please proceed to the manned windows 1 through 4 to process your transaction. We sincerely apologize for any inconvenience it may cause. Thank you for understanding and cooperation. Ugh! I spent all night packing my luggage. While being able to sell off the ticket is pretty good too, why did the damn train have to break down after I got to the station? Would it have killed them to send a notification earlier? I don't think things are that simple. Samuel suddenly stands up and her face is serious for once. If this were an ordinary track fault, they wouldn't have put up signal jamming. The internet here has been cut off. Wait, seriously? Could it be that the signal sucks because there are too many people here? Cheryl fearlessly jams at her communicator, but she remains unable to access the internet. What's the meaning of this? Why would they cut off the internet at the train station? The authorities might not have done it. Signal rebroadcasters and transport hubs are the top priority for terror attacks. An attack? Cheryl's eyes narrow. You got a great future ahead of you with that imagination of yours. However, you should wait until I refund my tickets before expanding on it. Oh, that's a cute little gremlin face right there. Hey! Cheryl drags Samaru along as she looks for the ticket refund window. The massive station is filled with an endless stream of humanity, and Cheryl loses her way for a moment. Where's the window? It was right here just now. Even if you find it, the lines are going to be very long. Let's just go for now. I have a really bad feeling about this. There's just a few more people. What could possibly go wrong? That said, Cheryl's own doubts start filling her heart as she looks at the crowd. Unfamiliar faces of all kinds stream in front and pass behind her, like the waters of a rushing river, trapping her on a lone boulder in the middle of a stream. Good thing Samuel's here. Cheryl thinks as she whines to herself. Cheryl. What now? Samuel suddenly comes to a halt. The crowd keeps Cheryl from seeing what Samuel sees. However, she can hear a sound that's so familiar that it sounds like it's coming from her memories. Cheryl's mind goes blank. Our daily lives are formed from familiar environments, people, and incidents. What upsets this scene of routine is the intrusion of the unfamiliar. Once the unfamiliar breaks in, then even after the unfamiliar things are eliminated, we can never go back to our daily lives in the past. Right now, a squad of armed men have appeared in the school corridor that she would normally walk through every day. A still youthful Cheryl freezes dumbly in place, unable to move, unable even to scream like the other classmates had. All she could do was watch dumbly as these unfamiliar people invaded her family corridors. Killed her familiar classmates and teachers before finally arriving in front of her. Bang! Her world goes dark. Cheryl emerges from the fog of days gone by the time she returns to her senses. She finds that she has been draped on top of her luggage. Samuel is pushing her as they cut a path out of the panicked crowd. Where are we going? We're finding a place to hide, of course. The exits are crammed full of people. We need to keep ourselves safe until we figure out what's going on. Cheryl flinches and looks back. There's a disturbance among the crowd, and the clueless passengers react on instinct and flee towards the exits. Angry shouts and wails despair fill the air. Faced with this familiar scenery and this familiar sense of powerlessness, all Cheryl can do is avert her gaze in despair. This way! Wait, this is... Before Cheryl can object, Samuel has stuffed her into the ladies' bathroom. On the special road leading to the Berlin Hauptbahnhof, the throngs of noisy people have jammed the few exits to the building completely shut. Amidst the racket, Alina leads her team into the lockdown zone. Wait! As the police officer responsible for maintaining the perimeter sees this armed to the teeth squad, he steps in front of Alina and blocks her path. The station is currently in a high alert, and unauthorized personnel are not allowed to enter. Who are you? Do you have permission to enter? Alina says nothing, and says she produces a permit from her pocket. However, the police officer merely glances at it before looking away. His attitude is unchanged. This is not issued by our system. What did you say? Alina pats SCR on the shoulder and turns to the side. M26, contact the state side on the special line. What kind of attitude is that? The officer frowns, seemingly unhappy with their actions. Did I not make myself clear? Get lost and stop interfering with official business. It's done, leader. If you don't leave, I'll be forced to use... Beep beep. Almost right after M26 hangs up, the communicator on the officer's waist rings. Answer it. The officer looks at Alina's blank face in surprise before rarely picking up the communicator. The number on it comes from the police station for his region. Let the squad permit with number 425093 enter. Understood. Cooperate with them. We are to cooperate and allow passage to the holders of all permits ending in 90 to 150. This notice only just came down. Understood. The officer closes his eyes, and when he opens them again, his attitude is completely different from before. This way, please. Alina nods and leads the others in the direction indicated by the police officer. Please brief us on the situation. 10 minutes ago, many train workers found unknown objects suspected to be bombs in multiple locations throughout the station. Our superiors ordered us to lock down all train stations in Berlin. Riot Control Police and the bomb squad are on their way. That is why we are here. From now on, we will be in charge of inspecting all dangerous material. A copy of the Hoppentopf map has been shared with all of you. Remember your assignments. M26, you're in charge of checking the B2 parking lot, the waiting rooms, and other passenger-related facilities. M60, you'll be handling the duty rooms and repair bay. Saul, you will be checking the departing lot trains. Contender would check all the incoming trains. SCR, you're with me. We'll be checking the cargo cars and warehouses. Wait a minute, as a third party, you need a special search warrant to perform a cargo search. That's why we need you to gather people to perform body checks on people. As for the other locations, don't worry. We'll be using instruments to scan them. We won't be opening any crates. If you find anything suspicious, we'll seal the crate in question and then take it away. All the other procedures will be duly followed. Understood. Could you sign us here as well then? We need to be able to give the other departments explanation. We can leave our permit here. That's the signature, that's the best signature we can give. Alright, thank you, Will. The commotion in the waiting lounge draws everyone's attention. Cheryl paces back and forth, as though she's forgotten that she's in a bathroom. The teddy bear dangling from her backpack is completely unrecognizable from all the twisting and wrangling it has been suffering in her hands. Tetsamaru surreptitiously flips the sign on the door to read cleaning in progress, while taking stock of Cheryl's condition. This human girl is a recluse, and has never seen such things before. She must be scared out of her wits. Things would be bad if she ends up crying. I have no experience dealing with that sort of thing. I guess I have to use that. Just then, Cheryl stops pacing around and mutters to herself, with her back to Samo. Samo slowly creeps over and rests her hands on Cheryl's shoulders, before modulating her voice to its most gentle tone and saying, "Don't be scared. I'll protect you until we get to safety." Hey hey. Cheryl emits a deranged laugh before leaning her head back. There's something scary hidden behind her smile that paralyzes Samo. Samo reflexively backs away, but Cheryl grabs her hand. What a perfect opportunity. This is my lucky day. Lucky day? What do you think happened in this station? Use your imagination. A robbery? Samo frowns. What kind of people are doing this robbery? Who are they robbing? What kind of robbery would need them to cut the internet? What kind of robbery would need them to lock down the station platforms? What kind of robbery would need them to stop every train going in and out of Berlin Hoppentopf? Come on, ask me. What kind then? Do you think it's possible that the robbers' plan to board the train was revealed, so they mixed with the passengers and are planning to create chaos and flee? You know, just like in those Neon Leeson movies. Okay, I have to know, does the original Chinese translation say Neon Leeson? Or do they have like a Chinese actor name in here? I feel like this is a localization translation. Because Neon Leeson isn't that famous. He's American famous. He's not like super worldwide famous though. He's not like Jackie Chan or something. Like everyone knows Jackie Chan, everyone knows Michael Jackson, but Neon Leeson is not one of those people. So this definitely feels like the translator likes Liam Neeson movies, so he used that as reference in this line of text. But now I'm curious. Now I'm curious what the original line of text is though. Was it a Chinese actor's name? Then don't you think the police are overreacting a little too much of this? Samurai wants to go on, but after seeing the light shining in Cheryl's eyes, her voice trails off. Do you think it's possible that there's an elite infection in the station? Maybe there was an infected among the crowd, or someone deployed a bioweapon. But the irradiation detector hasn't gone off. Samo indicates the radiation index detectors overhead. Absolutely nothing out of the ordinary is happening with them. But it's 2060. How did she dig him up? That's a good question. That's actually a very good question. Maybe in the future, his movies became like a cult classic or something. In the future, we're all still watching the same fucking animes too. No, in the future, anime is dead. So we actually have to watch old animes in the future. Anime dies in the year 2030. That's I'm calling it. Anime dies in 2030. There'll be no more anime. Alright, then after eliminating all the other possibilities, there's only one option. And that is... do you want to come down first? Maybe get a drink of water and calm down? Samurai watches Cheryl, who's gotten so excited that she's jumped into a sink to deliver her deductions. Stop interrupting me. I'm inspired now. The god of inspiration must be blessing me, and this is the stage for my new work. The only possibility now is that the stage has been rigged with bombs, and the perpetrators are holding all the passengers on the train hostage, with us among them. Samurai quietly sits back down. It seems Cheryl does not need her comfort. Rather, she is the one who needs comforting now. You seem to be in good spirits. Once things calm down, we should leave ASAP. There's a sound of something activating outside. Wait a minute. Do you hear that? No way. Why are there sound effects to match my story? The beeps grow steadily more frequent over time. They progress evenly and neatly. Despair starts to creep in Samuel's heart. In some ways, this woman's instincts are so keen that it makes her want to cry. It's a time bomb. Samuel squats under the sink and points at the bomb in a hidden corner. This place says they have 21 seconds left. Samuel quickly calculates how far she could run with Cheryl in tow in 21 seconds. After thinking about the volume of traffic outside, they might not be able to completely escape the blast, but they might be able to avoid most of the damage. Let's go! Samuel reaches towards the place where Cheryl was standing just now, but she grabs nothing but empty air. Cheryl? Cheryl's petite form has already crawled under the sink. My guess was right. The day has come at last. What are you saying? There's no time. Cheryl turns and begins rummaging through her heavy suitcase. There are 4 seconds left. Time is swiftly ticking by. He listens to the charge level warning in her neurocloud. Samuel immediately rushes up to stop her, and instead crashes into a big case that Cheryl has produced from her suitcase. What's this? After opening it, Cheryl pulls out. A liquid nitrogen freeze gun. Wait a minute. Why do you have this on you? Why did you stuff something so dangerous in your suitcase? Well, it's finally come in handy now. Cheryl calmly inserts the nozzle into the bomb's innards, and then she squeezes the lever to infuse it with liquid nitrogen. Her practice pose and studies back mesh with events from Samuel's memories. Who taught you all this? She looks like she's done this before, and I've also seen this before. Thanks to Cheryl's action, the rapidly ticking timer is frozen solid. However, Cheryl doesn't look happy about it. Rather, she seems crestfallen. There's no time to space out, Cheryl. Let's go. Yeah. Samuel escorts Cheryl out of the bathroom. The moment the door opens, the cacophony of the outside world hits them in the face. Panicked people flee towards the exit, like they're trying to outrun machine guns. The exit is that way. Stay away from the crowds. You don't want to get trampled. I know, but... A bomb planted in the corner of the waiting lounge detonates. There's some distance away from it, but still frightens Cheryl. There's still bombs outside, Samo! I can tell. The huge explosions send the survivors wailing and screaming in all directions. Fear is the ink dumped into the tank of water. It spreads on its own even without deliberate stirring, diffusing and dying everything naturally. The freezing bomb thing is a Metal Gear 2 reference. The murky waters soon churn into a raging tide. Run away! There's a bomb! People are dying in here! Help! Let us out! People are dead in here! Don't push, stay calm, and leave in an orderly manner. As the explosions grow nearer, the passengers streaming towards the exit are unaware that the way ahead has been jammed by fallen debris, and continue to enter the forward pressure. Police try to disperse the crowd, but are driven back again and again by each wave of humanity crashing into them. Don't just stand there, we need to get out of here too. Tetsamaru struggles to leave the crowd with 4 suitcases in hand and looks for another way out. Cheryl stands dumbstruck in front of the bathroom, watching the flood of humanity. We can't just leave like this. What nonsense are you talking? Someone in the crowd suddenly shouts, "There's a bomb in here too, it's going to blow!" In that moment, the crowd boils with commotion, and they change the direction they're heading before rushing out with unstoppable force. Upon closer inspection, many people in this tide have fallen and do not get up again. They're heading our way! We need to take cover somewhere else. The two of them can't avoid the surging crowd in time, and Cheryl is hit dead on by a massive muscular man. Knocked off balance, Cheryl trips over her feet and falls out of the crowd, which at least spares her a trampling. Are you alright? I'm fine. Come on, get up. We're head that way. I'll support you. There's more than one bomb here. We're sitting ducks if we just follow the crowds. The way out is blocked. The bomb squad can't get here in time, and the cops are helpless. Looks like I won't be the star of this story. Cheryl sits down on a piece of empty ground and rotates her ankle as she continues in depressed tone. Oh, forget it. Give me that. Sama reaches out to Cheryl. Give you what? That freeze gun of yours. If we can disarm the bombs in time, the sound of the explosions will stop and the passengers won't be so panicked. That way we might be safe. What you say makes sense, but can you even use it? Maybe I should do it. I saw you use it just now, and besides, I'm more suited to disarming bombs in situations like this. Tetsamaru takes a liquid nitrogen freeze gun and weighs it in her hands, as though she was born to use it. Then I'll put you somewhere safe. Keep in touch. I'll be back before I run out of power. Okay, stay safe then. Alright, let me check out the EX. Let's see. I'm gonna go at this the way I've always gone with the previous events. If the EX was like bullshit, then I won't do the EX. At least not on stream anyway. Oh, this seems fine. Alright, I'll do this one. Okay, how many digits is that? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 18 million! That is 18 million attack power. Whoopsie, did not mean to do that. That is 18 million. Alright. And this one is also 18 million. Alright. Huh. You know what? I should make this canon. I should make this canon and only use like the appropriate T-dolls for this. Nah. Of course not. Of course not. Oh, there's a second one here? Oh. Oh, there's a second one here. Wait, was that always there? I didn't even notice the button there. Okay, so there was the second one there. I legit did not notice the button. Alright. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. There we go. There we go. Okay. So one's got a parachute fairy and one's got the extra movement thing. So that's just for movement. That's for movement. Yeah, free movements. Free movements. I fucking love this hunter, this hunter skin. This hunter skin is the best skin in the game. Did I say best skin? I meant second best skin. The best skin in the game is still Starry Cocoon. That's still the best one. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, let's see. All right, so like you're aggro. Got it. You're aggroed. And you just go up and down. All right. And then what do we got here? What do we got here? All right, so you get aggroed. You aggro basically the whole entire map, and you aggro just in this one corner right here. All right. So obviously, I guess I want to kill this person. The KCCO doggos are kind of weird here. This battle music is pretty nice, though. Actually, do you know what sounds terrible to me now? Like the first chapter battle music. Like the battle music from like chapters like 1 through 3. Like, that music sounds like ass to me now. Like, I never want to look at that music ever again. Okay, so like I want to take that helipad, so... Yeah, and you just go up and down. Red light, green light, cool. I legit have no idea this guy's gonna move up or right. I think sometimes it's random which way they move. All right, he moved to the right. Got it. All right, and then this guy moved down anyway. So like I couldn't get that even if I wanted to. All right, so I need him to move out of the way, and I need the Manticore to move out of the way. So we're done there. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I can do that. Hey, did you know that back in my day, when you used planning mode, you were not allowed to have planning mode overlap with each other? And also, planning mode worked for 1 turn. It didn't go to the 2nd turn. Like, when you used planning mode, back in the day, it would tell you that you ran out of action points. So, like, my action points wouldn't go to -1 right now, or, like, -2. It would be, once you hit 0, the game would be like, you ran out of action points, you can't use planning mode anymore. So, planning mode used to be a 1-turn thing, back in my day. Yeah, planning mode was very, like, stifled back then. Planning mode was very primitive. And especially, too, not being able to overlap. So, like, let's say, like, you were on a map that, like, circled around itself. If you tried to have planning mode, like, go on a path that you already walked on, the game would say that it couldn't do that. I'm going to assume that lore-wise, like, that like, this is like, one side is like Cheryl, and one side's Samo. That means Cheryl is a T-doll. That's what that means. And this is the bathroom. That's the bathroom right there. Alright, I guess I'm throwing this. Alright. Yo, getting like that free action point is busted though. It kind of feels like I'm cheating. The game is not balanced for like the fucking ringleader's free action point. It's super not balanced. Cool. At the Berlin Hoppenhof, after the team splits up, SCR, the only one following Alina, hurries up to her side. M26 is 80% through her scans. She's asking about the next step of the plan. Have her run scans again. Huh? I'll be giving you several strings of digits afterwards. Bring out the corresponding cargo from these cabins afterward. The Griffin supply truck is already waiting in the loading dock. Haul all these crates away afterward. So many? But how many of them haven't been checked yet? Do as I say. With doubt in her face, SCR opens an encrypted channel to her. We're not actually here for ride control, are we? Just work as though you're performing ride control. SCR quickly shuts off the channel. There is some embarrassment on her face. How is just a little worked up? After all, the most urgent task I was assigned in the past was escorting the servers. If you don't mind, could I ask you a question? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Why did you choose me? Why do you ask? That's because I'm not a suitable choice for the team, no matter how you look at it. I thought that at most Griffin would only assign me relatively safe logistics work or simple protection duties. I didn't think I'd be dispatched on a special mission like this. Cease your pointless thinking immediately, and complete the task I have assigned to you. Only soldiers who can perfectly complete their mission will be trusted by the superiors. That is the only way a soldier can live. Alright. Just as SCR heads towards the transport train car, there is an explosion, and the car's reinforced metal shell suddenly explodes. Get down! Yeah! Almost immediately, Elena tackles SCR to the ground. Ambush! Get to cover! Elena stays crouched, rarely looking outside. Below her, SCR looks at the graze on her cheek from a bullet. Her first instinct was to protect me? After ensuring that the attack is over, they each ready their respective weapons. Call the others, and have them prepared to relocate immediately. Elena looks in the direction from which the bullets came. The only thing there is a densely packed crowd. After giving her orders, Elena runs to the burning car before the police, drawn by the confusion, can arrive. Amidst the flames, Elena suddenly comes to a halt. She quietly checks the crate in front of her, then takes out her communicator. The call goes through. Griffin here. Elena here. Palunsnida's fate is confirmed. Did something happen? Elena strokes the crate in front of her like she's touching a coffin. Palunsnida is confirmed as followed. The only thing left here is the meteorite. Roger. Recover the meteorite. Proceed with protection duties. Understood. Just as Elena responds to the call, a familiar voice that she hasn't heard for a while speaks in her systems. For a moment, Elena's eyes go wide. Moon is online. Do you wish to respond to the other party? Yes, no? Yes. Elena responds without hesitation, but then... Moon is offline. Please respond again. Leader! Coughs heavily. The firefighters have arrived. I'm leaving this place to you. Leader, wait! Elena ignores SCR's cries and rises to her feet, jumping out of the car and running towards the crowd. Begin search. Directive Moon. Target reaction detected. I knew it. Give me a location. Pinpoint location. Pinpointing failed. Detection radius is 200 meters. The crowd that had already calmed down suddenly reverts to chaos after the sudden gunshots. Elena glares angrily at the crowd before her fingers tightening around her weapon. You won't get away. Outside the Berlin Hauptbahnhof, the sounds of explosions have ceased and the crowd has finally begun leaving in batches under guidance. However, Cheryl remains where she is. Her eyes look past the densely packed horde of humanity, searching for that figure. Don't stand here! Move! Head outside! I'm waiting for someone. She's gone to find something she lost. Everyone inside has been evacuated. Wait for them outside. Before Cheryl can explain, she has been pulled into the evacuation tunnel and away from where she promised to meet Samo. Why isn't she back yet? It's past the appointed time. Cheryl anxiously dials Samo's number, but nobody answers after a long time. Hurry and pick up. Where'd you go? Please be safe. Cheryl anxiously paces back and forth in the spot, worried that Samo might be searching for her at the original spot and also worrying that Samo's hurt so badly that she can't move. I guess I should go ask the staffer after all. Cheryl makes up her mind and turns towards the station. Suddenly, a tall black figure deliberately goes against the flow of the crowd and stops in front of her. Samo, where'd you go? It's been ages looking for you. Quick, give me all the charged power banks you have. Why? Here, take this. Something is stuffed into Cheryl's hands. I just spotted my rival just now. She's jealous of me to the point where she covets every last part of mine. What part of you is that valuable? Ahem, I told you. I used to be very expensive. Of course, I still am now. Don't change the subject. In any case, she's coming over to catch me. So help me take this and walk a few circles nearby. Wait a minute. You didn't answer me at all. I demand an explanation. I can't. She's coming after me. You need to help me throw her off. I'll be home later. Wait! Cheryl opens her palm in a daze. There lies what Samo gave her, a used bullet casing. After seeing the model and shape of the casing, Cheryl's eyes go wide. This is... Cheryl struggles to peer beyond the crowd, but Samo's gone. Inside the truck. Hey, what's going on? Are we just going to haul all these crates away? M26 hurries inside the truck, but all she sees is SCR. Where's Leader? I'm leaving this place to you. Say what? As she looks at SCR, who's still muttering to herself while spacing out, M26 can't help but freeze up. Ah, Leader went to chase someone. Huh? Are you kidding me? Does she even know who she is? What kind of commander abandons her post to go chase after people? Miss Elena has a plan. In any case, let's move all this back to Griffin. Fine, I'll contact the commander. SCR, you keep trying to contact Elena. Okay. SCR nods. Hey! It's Shadowless! Hey Shadowless, how you doing? You know, like after Light died? You doing okay? You doing okay, girl? Is God dead? This on Times News. Let me see any other references I could find here. I see an India sign. Moon reaction detected. Huh? The scan that was never clear to begin with, but now it's throwing up a fresh oddity. Elena comes to a halt and rechecks it. There's no malfunction. There are now 2 moon reactions. Is this a trick, or... There's no time to delay. Elena furrows a brows loosened. After hesitating for just a moment, she heads straight for one of the positions she's detected. Originally, she would never have needed to choose. In the plaza outside the Berlin Hauptbahnhof, Samo gently strokes the puppy's head, and the puppy tenderly nuzzles up against her hand. Its master runs up, panting heavily as he grabs the dog's leash. Thanks for catching this dumb dog of mine. You're welcome. Samo smiles and pats the puppy's collar for the last time before leaving. Yet another shell casing has disappeared from the one she is holding in her palm. Now the last one. Samuel tosses the last of the shell casings fitted with jammers into a plant pot by the plaza. Now, there should be 4 separate mests on her sensors. That ought to delay her for about 15 minutes. No, it might only delay her for 5. Samuel hurriedly walks through the bustling plaza, rubbing shoulders with all kinds of people. Despite the chaos and upheaval taking place not far away, it does not spark so much as a ripple in this stagnant world. The numbered people, the lively people, and the ones who are like walking corpses. Each and every one of them has their own destination, whether the looks on their faces are ones of anticipation or indifference. They all head towards their endpoint, one step at a time. In this vast place, she is the one, sole, and only person who does not fit in. She has no destination. Right now, the setting sun is slowly sinking into the end of the day. Its faint light, that inch of golden radiance, shines equally on everyone's heads and shoulders without fear or favor, limning them with gentle halo of light. Day and night, dawn and dusk, sun and moon. This is a liminal moment, and the most beautiful time of day. It is the sunset. Yo, this music is going way too hard for a sunset scene. The contours of the milling crowd look like they have a veil on them as they fade into embers of nightfall. They are indistinct as they file past each other, like birds winging across the sky. They are lonely souls constantly encountering each other on the life's long journey. Perhaps they may have traveled together once, but in the end, they will return to being alone. Samuel looks in the direction of the light. The brightest star in the sky is still dazzling, even right before the end. She can't help but narrow her eyes slightly. It's neither too bright nor too dark. It's like a tall, rainbow-colored goblet filled with champagne, swirling and sparkling with light. I've got you. She is in the shadows of the dusk, just 2 or 3 steps away, as though destiny had played a trifling yet lethal joke on her. Got you. The familiar voice suddenly speaks into her ears. The words don't sound like they're being said in the real world, but more like they're being spoken directly into Samuel's neurocloud. That voice is so unreal that it feels like she's dreaming. Samuel looks up. Those eyes, which never opened all this time, now radiate a cold, clean glint for the first time. Bloodlust boils out from under the brim of her cap. An uncontrollable rage scatters the air between the two of them. She's forgotten how long it's been since she's last felt this way. It feels just like yesterday to me. But to you, it's been a full 13 years. Your mangled body, confused neurocloud, even your systems are still from 51. Can you still hold a gun? Daybreak, squads. Deserted. Samuel looks up again. The brim of her cap can no longer hide her rage. This is also the first time she's expressed such an emotion. You have no right to say that to me. You traitor. Remember what I said to you last time? We are both just toys in the hands of the ever-shifting creator. The fate decreed for Daybreak was no accident, and fate has declared that I will make Daybreak last forever. All you need to do is accept it. Accept the fact that I will end your life. I will kill you. You can't do that, coward. There is a fire burning in her eyes. Elena, you better kill me now, or else you'll die by my hand. Elena takes a few steps closer to her. At last, we're going to put an end to that mission of ours that has remained incomplete for 13 years. Right now, killing you would be as easy as crushing an ant. But you may rejoice. I will not do anything to you in such a crowded place. Yes, hate me. That will bring me some amusement to our final showdown. I will personally finish you off, just not right now. The setting sun finally descends, and the last rays of its light are replaced by those of the moon. You have 5 minutes to run. If I were you, I'd be turning tail already. Samuel's hand clenched into a fist. The hatred in her eyes looked like it could burn the entire world to ash. Under the setting sun's light, they looked like twin moons suspended in the night sky. Just you wait, Elena. You'll die someday. Not in anyone's hands, but mine. Alright, cool. The tension. Ah, I see that it splits. We got the Elena story, and then we got the Samuel story. That's pretty cool. Mica got actual production in the CGs this time. Yo, not gonna lie, it feels like they put their production recently into Project NeuroCloud. Even though Mica said that they wouldn't take away from GFL to put into PNC, it does feel like PNC is getting some good stuff though. Alright, cool. New login day. Anyway, unfortunately, I'm gonna need to cut off the stream here. Because I got work. I got work this morning. So, I gotta cut off the stream. So, I'm gonna have to go and grab myself something to eat before, like, I take a power nap, and then I go to work. So, that means part 2. Part 2 of me playing through the event is gonna happen on Tuesday. So, this will probably be like a 3-parter. I feel like this would be like a 3-parter, and then after that, we'll be playing a Nikkei, Gods of Victory. So, thanks guys for hanging out with me for the Saturday stream. Once again, sorry that there's no Friday stream, bros. I would try not to get a stomach ache on Tuesday, because, like, I seem to keep on getting food poisoning for some reason, so I'll try to make sure that doesn't happen. And, yeah. I see y'all bitches later.